Now you might pray to God, y'all, but I like Lucifer best of all. Sunday school is a place for fools. It's hot in hell, but the devil's cool. Don't keep Satan waiting. Don't keep Satan waiting. So don't just sit there, join the club. Sell your soul to Beelzebub.
Hey, everybody. Hey, turn that off. We already did that. All right.
Now you might pray to God, y'all, but I like...
All right. Enough of that. Hey, Stacy. Hey, King of Fat. Hey, Richard. Hey, Ryle. Hey, Cat, Hermit, Ichvi, and Catherine. How is everyone doing? I hope you all are good today. It's been a good day for me. It started out a little weird, but let's see. Spent most of my day working on my car, which is always good. Changed the oil. So there's my mechanical mastery for you. Oh man, I got to get a new oil pan because not the one that goes to the car, but like a pan to catch the oil. Because like I'm always spilling it, and like this time it was real bad. And so I spent a lot of the day just cleaning it up, just like, fuck, I thought I was gonna be done with this. I thought this was gonna be like an hour job as normal, but no, I keep forgetting. Like I got a new thing to catch the oil, and it didn't work out very well. Also did some other adjustments. There's been a weird coolant smell coming out of the heater. So I looked at the air intake valve and it looked like it was loose. So I tightened it up and hopefully that'll help. Still got to replace one tire though. One tire. I got to replace one tire because I don't have the money to just replace two. Plus, oh jeez. So hey, there's that super chat. There's that Patreon. Go right ahead, donate whatever you can. I appreciate it. Hey, Timothy, how you doing? Oh man, Catherine, I got a good and bad story for you. It has a good part and a bad part. The good part is I found another person on a TikTok that raises cockroaches. The problem is she was a Trump supporter. There's some racist cockroach people out there, man. That's what I'm saying. So Fright Nights and Monster Girls, how is everyone doing? How is the lovely slut pit? You don't have a central air conditioner in your house, just window units. Cat Herman, oh geez, yeah, and you're like in Texas, right? Thorgrim, thank you for the $20 donation. I appreciate it. Let's all have it. Let's all here for Thorgrim. Let's all hear it for him. Soon enough, the alert should be going on because like that thing is slow as fuck. Come on, any minute now. Any minute. Georgia. Oh God, Georgia heat. Oh, that is hot and humid. Yikes. See, our Ralph says schools out for summer prepared to travel to Japan, the Philippines. Ooh. Going to the Philippines. Look out for the Penanggalan. Yeah, damn it. Well, I guess they make little Trump hats in hisser size. Maybe. But it's like, oh, how I been? Well, today was pretty good. Hey, Just John, how you doing? Yeah. I should bring Thorgrim on. How about you too, John? The three of us talking, that'll be a good stream. Ah. So something thumping upstairs. Maybe new people are like moving in. Oh, so yeah. I've been RLN says means I'm not pregnant, but it's a Kanto I should be worried about. Well, maybe. Oh, you visited family? Because when I think in Kanto, I think like Disney's in Kanto. Oh shit! No, wait, there's another one. I oh yeah, you got to deal with the Oswang and all that shit. Yep. Hey, Nitro G. Hey, happy birthday. Okay, yeah. We'll just bring you on in voice for a bit then. That's easy. Oh, the Encanto of the fair folks of the Philippines? Oh, okay. Yeah, I actually find it kind of interesting. Like, if you just go by, like, like white people myth, you think that the Fae are like something that white cultures have that no one else does, but that's really wrong. They're not called the Fae, but a lot of cultures have like this kind of blanket term for like these supernatural people that like change shape and like have magical abilities and do weird things, and they're always like kind of like right over there, like over that hill or in that swamp or whatever. Like in a lot of Middle Eastern cultures, it's the jinn. The jinn are considered to be like the fair folk. you know. Yeah. It's really interesting. In Japan, the closest I found are the yokai. But it's kind of interesting because they're always considered to be like a tribe of people or a kingdom of people, or they're always like those dudes like over there. It's real interesting. Hey, Yogi. Yogi is with us. So I'll give Yogi a hand. Do. Oh, thank you, Timothy. It will help with the car. Thank you. Yes, everything helps. Let's see. Let's start that. Hang
Howdy.
on. Hey, John. Let me just get everything set up. Make sure I've sent Thorgrim.
All right.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay.
Sent Thorgrim the thing.
Had my first old man moment the other day.
Oh, really?
Oh boy. All right. So, as an older gentleman yourself, what's the one thing that always happens after you eat something that fucks your butthole up? I got my first hemorrhoid.
Oh. yeah. That'll happen, man. That'll fucking happen.
I wouldn't wish this on anyone I particularly liked.
Oh, it ain't great. It ain't great.
No.
Is it one of those ones
Like-
that's supposed to go on its own, or you're gonna have to go to the doctor?
Nah, it's going away on its own. I've been down the aisle of preparation H. I feel like I'm taking that next step into oldness.
Wait till you get that enlarged fucking prostate. That's gonna be amazing.
Well, you know.
No, just saying. That's a thing that happens. Yeah. The ring of fire, baby. The ring of fire.
Fuck it. The world's gonna be on fire by the time I'm like 60. So
yeah, live it
I'll
up.
have bigger problems.
Live it up. Can you? By the way, like I had like, look at this. Could you believe someone was gonna throw
adorable.
this away?
Who was gonna throw it away?
Well, a friend of mine got out. Their long-term relationship ended, and the person.
I'm sorry or congratulations. I'm not exactly sure.
Hi, everybody.
Hi,
Hey,
Thorgrim.
I'll just put up a thing with your name on it, so people know that you're here.
Haunted by the
No, wait,
voice
you
of
got
Thorgrim.
wait, you just got your first hemorrhoid, John?
Yeah.
I'm
Hey,
good for
okay,
you
look.
for having it not happen until now.
I know, right? I've dodged bullets.
What bullets?
1 a.m. Taco Bell bullets.
Exactly. I wish I could say it took longer for me, but it didn't.
Oh dear.
Like I had one really bad episode of fucking food poisoning, and then my butthole was like, "Nope, we're pushing everything out."
Yeah,
So-
we're just done.
Oh,
no,
Just done. Oh, Yishify, thank you.
for the car. Is this the same? Oh, hey, I'm in front of you now. I'm in your head. Is this the same fucking car you've been fixing up for like the last 7 fucking years?
Oh, dude, like I am a man who is like, a car is supposed to last. Dude, wheels falling off is that just means you don't know how to put wheels back on a car.
Cars are generational in your opinion, is what you're saying.
Oh, dude, like, yeah, no. That shit should be an heirloom. Like here's the thing. Like once you actually start like fucking fixing cars, the idea that people are like, oh, it's got 100,000 miles on it, it's done, is one of
100,000
those.
miles.
That ain't nothing. I'm like,
100,000 miles. It's just getting to run right.
Yeah. Like I know tons of people are like, oh, well, this car is like done. I'm like, what did you fucking buy? A Pinto? Like cars last, man. Like
Well, they do if you take
particularly
care of
like
them.
particularly like the economy ones last pretty well.
Yogi, are you giving me shit because because you have a vegetarian / vegan diet and you're so much? Shut the fuck up.
What are you
It's
talking about? No. Like
Hey, he's talking
hot
about like the
food.
fucking.
He eats hot
Well,
food. What are
yeah.
you talking about?
But like, it's either I'm not gay enough or like I didn't eat the right food. Which one is it, Yogi? You gotta pick one.
I think he's saying, well, I'm seeing a rainbow, so I'm thinking he's talking about it being gay.
I don't have to do a pride diet because I'm a top.
No.
Right?
What he's saying is you take a load in the back.
I know.
That's like medicine. That.
Well,
Your butt'll be
unfortunately-
better if you train it. It's like any other muscle.
No.
Oh,
Thank you.
right.
Thank you, King of Fat. And no, I did not see the new Indiana Jones movie. I am honestly not that interested in seeing things in the theater right now. There's nothing I really care to see in the theater at the moment.
Well, it's because like if they're all the same shit, man. I don't know how else to fucking say this, but like you remember when you would go to the movies. I'm gonna be fucking old fogey in this instance tonight.
This is the theme for you.
Yeah. John is getting old like me. All right, let's go.
You remember when you used to go to a movie and like you'd spend $5 on the fucking ticket, and then you would go see like like you go see Dead Silence. And that movie was made with like a budget of, I know Dead Silence isn't exactly the best option. Let's say, would be a really good like mid-tier horror film.
I'd say Dead Silence qualifies, you know.
I'm talking about like budget wise. Because that shit was made with Saw money, so.
That's still like a mid-budget title, you know.
All right, well, we'll just go with Dead Silence. You go and watch Dead Silence. It makes $60 million. It made its fucking budget back plus some, and that was considered a fucking success.
Yeah.
Now you've got like fucking, you've got like the D&D movie that has a $200 million fucking budget, and everyone's like, I don't know why it didn't make its budget back.
I gotta admit,
because it's very expensive.
I loved the D&D movie, but when I found out what its budget was, I was like, "Whoa,
why?"
That's I mean, to be fair, the money's on the screen,
yeah.
But you're like, motherfucker, that is like Avengers money. You know, like Marvel doesn't spend that much on its like second tier like fucking films. Like Ant-Man, I don't think Ant-Man cost that much. Or when maybe Quantumania did, but like not the movies do.
But it could have also actually cost that much. Because like, here's the fucking thing, man. The real reason why movies aren't doing great is because nobody wants to spend $14 fucking to go watch like a nothing burger film. Like,
well, I also think it's that people don't want to spend like because that's just the ticket.
Yeah, exactly.
Actually, going to the movies is like a $25 affair per person, and you don't want to. When things are tight, you don't want to. You're gonna pick and choose, baby. Like, also, there was nothing that came out that I was like, I can wait for streaming. I can wait for streaming to see like fucking Indiana Jones. You know, I don't need to see Dial of Destiny. Nothing told me that I have to see Dial of Destiny. I'm like, well, this looks okay. And I'll probably be better than Crystal Skull. But I mean, like, it's not going to be.
I'm still hurt.
I know.
I'm still hurt by Crystal Skull, man.
But my point is, it ain't good. You know, it can't be as good as fucking Last Crusade. Otherwise, everyone would have fucking told you to see it.
Right. Or
you know,
it can't even, it's not even as good as Temple of Doom or Raiders of the Lost Ark. Like, if it was like at that level, which I honestly feel like people have way too high of expectations for movies like that.
Yeah, well then, like, but that's the bar of like, you gotta see it.
Yeah,
you know, right now, like Marvel's kind of got the lockdown on movies you gotta see, and that includes things like Across the Spider-Verse, which I haven't seen yet, but I'm also not an animation guy. I was like, this looks like this will be a great movie, but I'll wait for it to stream. You know,
not exactly sure who this is for, but. You know,
well, Across the Spider-Verse.
No. Oh, sorry. I thought you were still talking about the new Indiana Jones.
Oh, no.
Across the Spider-Verse
is
like, I don't know how to say this, but Across the Spider-Verse is for us, Jack. It's for all of the Alphabet Mafia. That's who that movie is made for.
Okay, awesome. But I could still watch that streaming. You know, it ain't like it's not like Guardians 3 where I was like, I gotta see this. I got to be there front row center to see the last Guardians movie, you know, or the last James Gunn Guardians movie at least.
Yeah.
You know,
I really need to start actually using the perk that I have of working in a movie theater now. Because side note, hey everybody, Thorgrim works in a movie theater.
Oh,
and it's
sweet.
not one of the big box ones. It's one of the little like. Okay, so story time.
Okay, well, are you a projectionist? Are you an usher? Are you?
No, I'm just a concession attendant.
You're the concession attendant. Okay, got it.
Hey, nothing wrong with that.
No. It's still technically the picture business.
Yeah, exactly. So one of the perks we get as a result is you get to see any movie you want for free. So I really need to start using that perk.
Oh yeah, if I worked at a movie theater, I'd be doing that a lot.
Yeah, especially because
if it's just like, shifts over. What of the 4 movies I'm interested in are playing?
Here's the best part.
I'd see way more movies in the theater that way. You know,
Exactly. And I should start doing that, especially because the theater I'm at now is one of those like funny little niche theaters. It's like it's a historic theater that like does like different events and stuff. Like a couple days ago we did a screening of Jaws
Nice.
that sold the fuck out. Because of course it did, because it's Jaws.
Well, here's the thing. I think that we're on to something with that. The problem is that movies have no longer become an event to go to.
Mhm.
Like, I mean, we all are fucking mutants here, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
We all understand the draw of the double feature. Oh man, they re-released like fucking Rocky Horror Picture Show. They're doing a fucking like a show of it down at like whatever fucking
Side note, like 2 months ago we also did Rocky Horror Picture Show.
See,
I would
I guarantee you had a full fucking house, right?
Pretty much, yeah.
You know what? You know what double feature I would probably see in the theater. I
What's
think they
that?
should both have live casts, but we would have to make the live show for the first one. Which is,
Okay.
I would totally see a double feature of Forbidden Zone and the Rocky Horror Picture Show.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
I would even do you know, go a little closer with it. Rocky Horror Picture followed by Shock Treatment.
No, everyone will leave by the end. Rocky.
Yeah, good point.
No,
Good
no.
point.
Look, this is gonna sound crazy. All right, go with me.
Okay.
Rocky Horror Picture Show. Adam's Family.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good double feature. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No, that
Yeah,
works.
that's a good double feature. You know.
Both of them have a dedicated like live performance script to it as well that people perform.
I did not know the Addams Family had a live performance.
Oh, it's so
script.
cool. Look it up next time you got some free time. There's a couple people that have like posted their things up. The Mamushka dance they do. It's so fucking cool.
Oh, I'd love to see people doing the mamushka on stage. That'd be great. I tried to do that, and that turns out that's hard.
Yeah.
Throwing knives? Yeah,
it's really hard. Like we were trying to shortcut everything, and by the end of like 2 weeks, we're like, we're not going to get this. You know, we don't have time to get this. We got to do something else. Like that was going to be like part of a cosplay floor show that we were going to do.
Nice.
Back in the day, and then we were just like, we're not going to get this in time. You know.
But I think it's like I think the problem is with the current Hollywood system is that everyone wants to make all the money and not some money. And
well, I mean, you've summed up most
all of capitalism. Yeah.
Yes, exactly. You've summed up the entirety of this.
Yeah.
And they don't understand that like people want intimate.
By the way, I would totally try the Mamushka again if Yogi agreed to be Fester. Actually, for that matter, if you fucking were put on a bald cap, I would do Fester with you as well, John.
Thank you. No offense to Yogi, but I'm closer to the Uncle Fester.
Fuck all y'all.
I was thinking bald. I was thinking dudes who are like comfortable.
I could save you all a bunch of time and just come in with just my dome.
Look, I have smoked a bowl. I've smoked weed out of a fucking light bulb once. All right.
Oh,
I didn't do any other drugs out of a light bulb because, like, at least maybe. I don't know. There's a shot. I did.
Phantom of the Paradise. Ooh.
Phantom of the Paradise and Rocky Horror.
Xanadu. I would pair Xanadu with it.
Oh, no, wait. No, the apple.
No. The apple is too long, and
yeah,
that's like a double feature in of itself. That movie takes forever. But
yeah, you got a good point there.
Yeah, you'd lose energy if you did that. But if you did Phantom of the Paradise with like Xanadu, I don't know which one you'd put first though. You might have to coin toss that one.
Here's the thing with like the apple. Anyone else? You guys also get the impression that there was like maybe a full act cut out of that movie as is.
Oh, dude,
there should have been more.
There's.
I'll say it.
I don't know. Yeah, there is a lack of connective tissue in that movie.
Yeah, that's why I thought like we were like missing like a full act's worth of like cut footage. Like, who the fuck's Bim? What's Bim? Why does Mr. Top show up? And
because like it's a weird movie because it feels like this sort of like combination of like Sgt. Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Band mixed with like fucking oh god, now I've lost it. I lost
Godspell, Jesus Christ Superstar.
No, maybe no. Yeah, let's just say Jesus Christ Superstar.
Okay,
because I can't remember what I was originally gonna say.
Because it's full of clumsy biblical allegories.
Well, it's filled with clumsy shit, and you're just like, you really tried to make this work. I think you needed to not.
You mean it's an Andrew Lloyd Webber thing, and they're always kind of flimsy shits. We just like the ones that we like.
Yeah.
Well, it's not one of the better
Magic
Andrew
Apple.
Lloyd Webber ones.
Apple.
Hold on, you're not going to say Jesus Christ Superstar is a bad Andrew Lloyd. Oh, no, Jack. I know, angry Satanists and whatnot. I get it, but no,
I don't care for that movie.
What?
Also,
What?
That's what you were talking about. You were talking about Jesus Christ Superstar as Andrew Lloyd Webber. I was like, wait, I didn't think the Apple's not fucking Andrew Lloyd Webber.
No,
it would have worked if you had done that. You know, I mean, granted, there is a through line in the Apple that satisfies the disco Satanist in me, but like the problem is that's not
Jack,
that's not
think?
the
You
whole
think when they get
movie.
that fucking Roger Daltrey knockoff and the fucking Magic Apple, Mystery Apple?
Yeah, what are you talking about? You know?
Which I give you shit, but I like that part too. That's fun.
Like, musicals are all about embracing the shit that you aren't supposed to like.
Yes.
It's all sparkly and gay and on fire, and it's amazing.
Yeah. Well, it's also really weird because the weird thing about the Apple is it's a movie made in 1980 that's about 1994.
Yeah.
So it's trying to be like futuristic, but that's the part of the movie you keep forgetting about. It's the weakest aspect of the movie because like you could have just had like fucking jackbooted cops come in and bust everything up and everyone would have been like, yeah, they would have accepted it. You didn't have to like fucking set it in the future. You know,
but then how else do you get all the silver jumpsuits?
Dude, it was the disco era. Yeah, it was the end of the disco era. You didn't have to justify that shit. You could just been like, yeah.
But then how else would we get the weird triangular glasses that everyone drank out of for some reason?
Dude, you don't have to justify that shit. Have you seen 70s movies?
I know, I'm doing a bit.
You don't
You're supposed to go, yes, Thorgrim, that was 1980.
I saw a movie, I think
yes-anding.
79. There's this movie called The Visitor. I recommend watching it once.
Fuck, I love that one.
Yeah, just once. You don't need to watch it again.
Because you get the whole time, because here's the problem with The Visitor. That movie is, all the weird is front-loaded, but so is all the exposition. So that movie...
You mean like blonde space Jesus?
Yeah, like, so that movie takes a long time to get going. You know, you just sort of like, oh, okay, this guy's Space Jesus. Okay, right. So what's this eagle about? Okay, that's the Holy Spirit, I guess. Okay, what's going on now? Oh, there's like a council.
Now it's just the Omen.
Yeah. Now it's like a weird version of the Omen. Wait, what? You know, like it.
And then it's
birds. A strange movie.
There's lots of birds.
Yeah, with a lot of birds.
Lots of birds.
And I don't know how else to say it, but like it's a movie you should watch, but you're gonna struggle to get through it.
Also,
just like the Apple, you're like, wow, for a movie that has so much going on, I'm awfully bored. You know,
yeah. The keys are not jangling enough. You know.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah,
and now we have our
pretty keys, but they're just sort of sitting there swinging slowly. You know.
Yeah.
You know, they're not useless movies, just very
Puzzling.
very puzzling. There is some like really weird like drug movies that I absolutely love. That are paced strangely. My favorite being Head,
Mhm.
The Monkeys movie.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You know, like that one's a mind fuck. And by the end of it, you're not sure whether are you like, is this a tragedy or a comedy? I'm really not
Yes.
sure.
The answer may surprise you.
Yeah,
or
the
maybe
answer
it
may
won't.
surprise you, but like, if you ever wanted to know what would happen if Jack Nicholson, Dennis Hopper, and the Monkeys dropped acid together, what would happen? You have your answer. It's that movie.
We already watched Easy Rider. Shut up.
Oh, fuck Easy Rider as far as like drug movies are concerned. Head is them fucking, they're just coming on everything. They're just, dude.
So in that same vein, hey Jack, how do you feel about Listomania?
What?
Listomania, I don't think, I haven't actually watched it.
Oh, you haven't seen it? Oh, you're in for a treat. What if Franz Liszt was played by Roger Daltrey and the whole movie was directed by Ken Russell?
This sounds amazing.
Yeah.
And at one point, Roger Daltrey has a 10-foot cock. No, I'm not kidding. It's literally like 10 feet.
Oh my God, it's on the poster.
Yeah.
Man, the 70s were like a very confusing time to describe.
Yeah.
Oh, it was released the year I was born.
Well, there you go, Jack.
I should fucking watch this.
Enjoy. You know where I first caught
it? Oh my God. So basically, wait, so they did like the story of Franz Liszt as if it was like the disco era?
Kind of, sort of, a little bit, but not really. But yes, but just watch it.
This looks amazing. Wait.
It is.
Wait. Is that, do I see Werewolf Hitler with a bunch of
close
fucking
Vampire Frankenhitler?
Vampire Frankenhitler. Okay.
Yeah. He has a gun guitar for some reason, because why not?
Hey. I love the guitar weapon.
Oh,
like,
believe me, I'm right
agree.
there with you as
I
a guy
agree.
who plays a guitar. I wish mine shot gun bullets.
Gun bullets as opposed
I
to
wish
other
my
bullets.
guitar
Why
went
have I
pew, pew,
not-
bang bang.
Why have I not seen this movie? It looks like wall-to-wall penises, low-cut blouses, disco, Frankenhitler. Fucking wait.
There's
Thor's
laser beams.
Oh, actually, that makes sense that Thor would be in this.
Well, yeah, Frankenhitler's here. Thor's going to make an appearance.
Yeah. Franz Liszt. I'm just sort of like, wow, they even made him look like kind of the Marvel character.
Yeah.
That-
So yes.
Whoa,
so Jack, you're welcome.
This is crazy. This looks crazy. Ooh, there's a giant pair of lips and a tongue that someone like fucking does a routine on.
Well, congratulations,
awesome.
Thorgrim. You've given Jack a whole movie to base his personality
There's
around.
Ringo Starr. Fucking.
And he's the Pope.
How did I not? I don't know
I'm the
how
Pope,
I didn't.
Roger Daltrey.
I don't know how I didn't see this movie because this looks like something I would have seen ages ago.
You know who I have to thank for seeing this? I have to thank our like your friend and mine, the wonderful horror mom.
Oh,
Yeah, she showed it on one of her on one of her streams, and that's how I first saw it. And I'm like, this is the greatest movie ever. I love this thing.
that woman's got a fucking great
Okay. I don't feel
brain.
so bad about not knowing about this movie, knowing that you learned about it through Horror Mom, because she's one of the.
Oh yeah.
There are some people that I'm just like, okay, there's some people that can't out fucking cult cinema me, and she's one of them.
No, yeah.
Yeah.
No, yeah.
It's like she grew up in a video store.
Yeah, so
I know,
so like
right?
she's one of those people you go up to. It's like great and powerful horror mom. Where do I find some crazy
we oughta
shit?
ask her if she knows the movie where the woman turns into a motorcycle.
Fuck. All right.
Which
We
one?
need to. Okay, so John's been looking for this movie, and we have yet to identify it.
And it's
But
not Wicked City?
It's not Wicked
No.
City.
It's
But
not Wicked City.
We
Okay.
have
No.
fucking gotten enough information that we know that the movie is real because
Yeah.
other people are looking for it who are unrelated to us.
So basically, what the core memory of this movie, I remember literally nothing else. Is I remember the scene where it's like this woman turns into a bike, and like it's like and then like a guy rides her off into like a city nightscape, and it's not that movie, whichever one you're about to fucking say, because I thought it was too, and it wasn't. Like,
Yeah, we know it's not Tokyo Gore Police. We
Yeah.
know it's not Tetsuo the Iron Man.
because this thing would like had like a very specific like 80s to 90s VHS feel to it.
Yeah, it
Okay.
might be Tetsuo Body Hammer, but
Might.
Oh, the sequel. Okay.
yeah, it might. But as far as we can tell, there's no scene like that in that movie. But it's
Oh.
the kind of scene that might exist that only some people remember because there's a lot of shit that goes on in that movie.
Is there another Tetsuo movie?
Yeah, there are two.
No, I mean, like, is there a third one?
I don't know if I don't think there's a third one.
Okay.
I mean,
'cause
that
I was like
director
wondering
has
if
done
like
other
maybe there was a
movies,
third one
but,
we missed or something.
I don't. Does it have Wait,
It was not an anime. Just
I know
before
it's
we
not
get
an
to
anime.
that.
I know it's not an anime.
Yeah.
It's not called Go 13, so
Nope.
you know,
No,
it's
because
not an anime.
Golgo 13 doesn't have weird that kind of weird
that,
shit.
Yeah, different kind of weird shit goes on there.
Yeah.
It what was it? It might be what was it? Pinocchio. It might be 964 Pinocchio. That's a possibility.
All right.
It's about a sex slave cyborg.
Okay. Actually, this might be it.
This might be it. 964 Pinocchio.
Because I'm recognizing the fucking face of this like guy with a mohawk. It like oh my god. Shit. Okay. I'm looking through like pictures and stuff like that. Anyways, y'all continue talking. Oh fuck yeah, I remember this fucking scene with like all the fucking air conditioner units. It might be this film.
We may have cracked the code,
We may have
boys.
cracked the code. Okay.
Cause like you know, as a kid I didn't know what fucking cyberpunk or like, you know, urban dystopia film looked like. It looked cool as shit. Yeah, it like because it also had like this like cyberpunk like dystopian like vibe to it as well. Fuck, this might be it.
Yeah, I think
Boys.
I have no items match your search. I have a copy of this somewhere. I know I have a copy of this. Documents, pictures. Where's the thing? Is like you search the fucking whole computer, you piece of shit.
Whichever fucking
This
hard drive you
PC.
have it
There we
on.
go.
There you go.
All right. Let's. I'll let the machine fucking search that because
Do the work.
I know I have a copy of this movie, like digital if nothing else.
I mean, it looks like your type of movie, man.
Yeah. 964 Pinocchio. We'll find out soon enough, I guess. Yo, I don't know.
We'll be right back after these messages.
Messages. Yeah.
I don't know why I'm
Kill that clown. Kill him.
You'll never catch me.
Stop him.
Yeah.
He's killed 7 before.
All right, Goku Midnight Eye has a scene
fucking
where
do it
a
again.
midget rides a woman who is a motorcycle, but
Yes.
we're not taught. We know it's not an anime. We're not
Yeah,
talking about anime.
because it's live action. Trust me. Everyone thinks it's an anime, and I'm like, no, this had real fucking people in it. Like,
Yeah, this was some
'cause I
live
remember, like,
action jonks.
without
because this also
sounding
shows up.
racist.
This motif shows up in like what was it? Was it Wicked City? Which one was it that it showed up? Because this kind of thing showed up in an anime.
Wicked City, everyone was like a monster.
Yeah, but like I remember
like
there was
cyborgs or anything like that. Goku Midnight Eye had cyborgs in it.
Maybe that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah,
of.
It probably is. I mean,
I'm probably mixing that up with that and the fact that
I think it was done by the same studio.
Yeah, but what I think I'm mixing up is the motorcycle lady in that and the pinball lady in the live action Wicked City.
Yes.
I'm probably mixing those two up together in my head.
Very possible.
Although I think at one point, like, the pinball lady also turned into an elevator and then also later turned into a motorcycle too. It's a weird movie.
Okay.
It's a weird movie.
I mean, that is particularly my style.
Oh, yes. It's a good style.
I'm like, hey, you want to sit here and watch a movie about a guy trying to climb through a mountain? Sit down.
And then we're gonna go visit all the planets of the solar system, and then they're gonna go, and all the leaders of those planets are gonna go reach enlightenment on Earth. And then some old guy with ocelot tits sprays milk on somebody and they die.
Well,
shit's fun.
Yeah,
yeah.
Holy Mountain is a hell of a drug.
It's one of my favorite movies.
Yogi, ever wonder if Spider-Woman had a vagina dentata? Wicked City answers that question.
Wicked City will answer that question. Like, if you were afraid of vagina, like, that movie is you should see the movie.
Yeah, like if you have a fear of the vagina and you see this movie, that would just justify your fear, which is what we do here, apparently.
Yeah.
All right.
That's what we're here for. Also, Chatterbox. Anyone else remember Chatterbox?
Wait, no, I don't. What we
That's the one with the talking vagina.
Oh, right.
Wait,
it's got
what? This one,
it's a comedy about a talking vagina.
Oh shit! Yes,
you remember
now
that.
I remember it. Yeah, now I remember. Okay.
Apparently, not the only talking vagina movie out there.
No,
I mean,
there are a few of them.
That's not necessarily a concept nobody's thought of.
There's a reason there's a pun title, and that it's so easy.
Well, again, but this is like the thing I'm talking about. Like, man, we just don't have shitty theaters that are showing cheap movies like this. Every theater is showing the exact same 5 films all day, every day. And
I got another one.
But that's the thing, man. There's just there's no ground for like new directors to find themselves, new movie people to find themselves on. And to go seek out.
Yeah, there is.
Okay.
Yeah, there is.
Like,
it's called streaming.
Okay. Yeah, but that's the thing, man. Streaming. Okay. That's the difference between going like to the weird art house theater and streaming is like all the people that you already know may be at your house for streaming, but to meet other like-minded people to trade movies with and shit like that.
I see. Is a difference between you're like streaming's a little bit more like a video store. Like
exactly.
If you go to the theater,
you can find this shit, but like there's no event that really gathers the like-minded.
It's more communal this way.
Yeah.
That's why I like the theater that I'm working at.
Yeah,
because it's a bit more like that.
Because look, I know COVID hurt all of us. All right, I get it.
Yeah,
and yeah, it's still out there. But hey, get your fucking vaccinations and get your boosters, and we'll get through this. It's not as bad. We need to learn how to fucking like socialize again because we're really fucking bad at it. I don't know if you've noticed that. I've noticed it.
Oh yeah. I've gotten bad at it too, and like it's taken a toll on me because like I'm
it's
a very
not even just taking
guy.
Right, but it's not even just you, man. There's so many other people that just either have never had the opportunity to be fucking social or have lost the ability to be fucking social. So everybody's just kind of constantly on edge all the time. You don't understand like the other person that's beside them. But it's that's the reason why I like fuck it. I like punk houses. I like my fucking little weird art cinemas. And the weird art cinemas aren't going to be showing MCU films. They're not going to be showing fucking whatever rock film is out currently, unless it's really bad.
Yeah, the last film event thing that kind of I knew about was the Trash Film Orgy,
right?
Which is up at Sacramento, and they lost access to the theater they were using, and the theater was half the reason to go because it was one of those super old theaters that used to be like an opera house.
That's basically the type of theater I'm working in now.
Yeah,
lucky bitch.
Yeah, and it's just one of those like, oh no, it was awesome. It was cheap. You just went in and you did your thing, and it didn't cost that much.
Right.
And they'd show like, whatever. They'd do a floor show and then they'd show whatever, like, humanoids of the deep, or
right.
Or
like the attack of the 50-foot woman, or some shit like that, like vampire bikini babes invade Mars, or something.
Yeah. Attack of the Space Vampires. Something you might see on MST3K, but they couldn't broadcast.
Yeah.
Right.
Lot of R-rated, like fucked up R-rated movies.
Because that's the other thing.
Gusty werewolves from beyond Venus.
If that movie existed, yes.
But I
might have to make it exist now.
That's the thing, though. We have streaming, and streaming's really good. Like Shudder and a bunch of other Tubi and all those places are great. The problem is that those movies get lost.
Schlock. Yes.
Pure schlock. But the thing is, those movies get lost on streaming services because they don't push them to the front. They don't fucking tell you about them. You have to hunt them down.
Yeah, it's kind of up to us to tell people about them.
Right, which I'm fine with, but fuck, I would like to be able to do this with people that I could actually no offense to anyone here, because I love each and every one of you beautiful snowflakes, but I want someone I can fucking touch and share some form of physical area to talk to about this shit. You know
what, John? You are more than welcome to come visit.
Bruh, I am not driving 4 hours to watch a 2-hour film. I love you. Well,
not just for that. You could crash here for a week or something, or you go we'll go on adventures, homie.
Oh, trust me, I got a big adventure. I got a big adventure ahead of me at some point in the very near future. I received some very good news about that. Apparently I came out to my mom. I don't know if I told that on here.
You told me that you were gonna, but you didn't tell me how that ended up.
It ended up well.
Mazel tov.
Yeah,
okay.
You gotta know what to expect, I guess is the way to put it. And I've already been out to everybody else for 3 years. So I had a support system in case things went fucking pear-shaped. I wasn't gonna be too devastated. But I came out to my parents. It went well. They didn't throw a fit or anything like that. But then I get a weird text from my mom hey, we need to have a one-on-one talk about things, and let's just do lunch. And I was like, fuck. Because that's not a good fucking moment.
That can go real dicey real quick.
That can go pear-shaped real fast. Yeah.
Fucking quick as hell. But we have a conversation and she's very receptive. Again, she's a 6-year-old woman that lives in fucking Tennessee. I don't expect her to get everything. I don't expect her to understand that, yes, I am still very monogamous, Mom, but I am attracted to other people. But I'm not going to act on it. Well, you need to be safe. Well, I need to be safe no matter fucking what. Right? You can get STIs and shit like that from straight, regular, straight, I hate regular sex, heteronormative sex. Like that shit can happen. It's not just a queer problem. But we had the conversation, and afterwards she goes, look, me and your stepdad have been talking, and we know that you're trying to move to Michigan. So you tell us how, like, whatever you and Jesse raise within like a certain amount of time, I think we picked a year, they will match it. So basically whatever me and Jesse could save away into a savings account, they're going to give us like double that.
Oh,
yeah, for like a down payment for a fucking house or an apartment or something like that.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, and I was like, why the fuck are you being nice now? Like, where the fuck was this 10 years ago when I was like really broke? But yeah, so I it was weird, right? Because it's like, she was a nurse, so she's been around a lot of LGBTQ plus people, and and she was like, yeah, I've been around gay people my entire adult life. It's not that big of a deal. And I was like, all right, cool. So obviously she's not gonna give a shit, but she didn't understand the reason why like I don't come to family functions anymore because of that.
yeah.
I was like, you got to understand what you don't see, I see every time. You don't see like the little microaggressions. Again,
yeah,
that word's been tainted, but microaggressions that just bubble up, and then like I have to like fucking be on my best guard. I can't just be me. I have to be the idealized version of people, what people want me to be, and that's fucking exhausting. I mean, maybe it's just me. It's one of the reasons like when I went up to Michigan. Why are you moving to Michigan? Because I live in fucking Tennessee, Venara.
Yeah.
That's why. Look, I don't care if that state's on fire. Fucking, at least they're not trying to light me on fire there.
Yeah.
Also, weed is legal up there.
That's true, and they have a mushroom festival. So,
ooh,
yeah. See, that's the other thing, Joe. And I'm not coming out to anyone else in my family. Ain't worth it. I know what's gonna happen, and I already don't talk to them as is. So what's the point?
So who gives a shit?
Yeah, exactly. And yeah. Anyways, yeah, Fleetwood was really good. It was a nice little like shitty fucking diner that was up there in Ann Arbor. But yeah, that's why I'm moving to Michigan, because I have people there and this state sucks dick. Like, and it ain't getting better at all. Fuck, man. Like that ruling the other day, I was like, oh great. So like all queer people in the South have got to just fucking go because Jim Crow laws are coming back.
Oh my God. Yeah, that's one of the things that has been fucking with me bad. Because motherfucker, like one, even I out in California have got to deal with the fucking hose for Hitler, also known as the fucking Moms for Liberty. What was it? Moms for Liberty or whatever?
Yeah.
Like the Moms for Liberty or the hose for Hitler. Like I go with hose for Hitler because they're a bunch of fucking fascist Nazi wenches. Half of them don't even have children.
Yeah, weird that.
Yeah. So that was fucking with me because I'm like, like, it's a political war, man.
Yeah.
Like they just want to win by any cost, and just so they could just completely dismantle American democracies because they can't get it to go back to where it was in the 40s.
I just want to grab like some fucking centrist liberals by the ears I get it. We fucked up. We should have elected Hillary the first time, but you're not going to fucking shame these people into doing the right thing. They don't have shame because they only want power. Stop bullshitting yourself. Stop taking the fucking high road. What we need to start doing is fucking outing these fucking Republican senators.
This is now a war.
Yeah.
Like, this is now a psychological war, a political war.
Yeah.
You know, it's very weird because
they're getting funny. They're getting funny. We need to start getting fucking hilarious.
Yeah. And the last time we had this kind of thing, this type of fucking thing, it was right before the Civil War.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Yeah. Like, people want to talk about the fucking Jim Crow. Excuse me. People want to talk about Jim Crow laws. They don't understand that it wasn't just you're not allowed in this diner, you're not allowed in this store, you're only allowed to use this fucking fountain. They don't understand that, like, that shit was the nice things they did.
Yeah.
It was the other shit that they did that was terrible, you know, like public lynchings.
Yeah. It absolutely fucking crazy. It's absolutely crazy shit. And one of the things that I think is becoming really apparent is we are going to end up with two parts of the United States.
Yeah.
I don't know how long that's going to last, but
not long.
For a while, we're going to have two different versions of the United States. Like, fucking Arizona just proved it by basically going, fuck the Supreme Court.
Well, that's
gay
the
people
thing,
are
right?
protected under our laws, and that's going to be that.
Well, that's the fucking thing, right? We have a Supreme Court, this council of 9 wizards that nobody elected except for, like, previous presidents that get to serve until they die, and for some fucking reason they live to be like Methuselah, and half these motherfuckers are like in their 60s, 70s, and 80s making decisions that will affect Americans from now until like 40 fucking years from now. Like, that's like, when you think about it that way, we have this arbitrarily not elected courts that makes decisions for everybody, but it's not supposed to be political, but it's totally fucking political.
Yeah.
And then we're just kind of like, yeah, they get to make the rules. We have to do what they say. And like, that's just what we have to fucking deal with. And it's just one of those, like, and that's gonna be the breaking point, man. It's not gonna be not gonna be an election. It's not gonna be anything like that. It's gonna be the Supreme Court making more bonehead decisions like this.
Yeah.
That is going to get people.
It is the breaking point, because that's supposed to be the final word.
Right.
And there are too many people in government that have no respect for the current Supreme Court. None whatsoever.
Why would you?
Yeah, exactly. Why would you? This is what happens when you get, like, your Brett Kavanaughs and your Amy Coney Barrettts in there.
Oh, fuck that noise. Clarence Thomas is still a fucking Supreme Court justice, and his fucking wife literally fucking helped the fucking insurrection on January fucking 6th. We have her dead to fucking rights, and we've done nothing to her or him.
Yep. Because America is really, really bad at arresting the executive and the judicial branch, because nobody thought of how that should be dealt with.
No, we thought of it. We just fucking ignored it and pretended that we're a better nation than we actually were.
Well, the problem is this. The Constitution doesn't make any provisions for this.
Yeah. And we haven't updated the Constitution in what, like, fucking 60, 50 years?
Yeah, it's been a while. It's been a while. And the problem is that Oh man.
Hi, Thorgram. I hope you're ready to be here for the next like hour while we yell at each other.
I gotcha. It's I don't know what else to add.
Yeah, I should have.
I'm not happy about it either.
I want to give a shout out to Yeshify, see if he wanted to come in, because like I think I owe him some time. We'll see what he says. Anyway, where I was going with it is waiting for like Clarence Thomas to like die ain't gonna do it at this point.
No.
You know, it ain't gonna do it. Like, we have to actually do something about this and fast, because otherwise we're gonna have the Democratic part of the country and the Republican part of the country. And the main battleground will be Congress. Yeah. But as long as the Supreme Court skews so heavily conservative, we're kind of fucked.
What they do today? Nothing today. No. This is a couple of days ago. They basically ruled on a fucking case. This will give you context. They ruled on a case about a Colorado webmaster who didn't want to make a website for gay people because of her personal religious beliefs. Except this person never fucking existed, and this case never had real standing in anything.
Well, the person existed, but the person who asked them, the person who commissioned them, did not exist.
Yeah.
You know, so it's a hypothetical situation that didn't happen. Also, the thing that was weird about it is if it was like, well, do I have to do a gay blah, 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 blah? And I'm like, you already can say no.
Yeah.
For like any reason. No one can force you to work on something.
Yeah, and technically you can look, if you have a business, you can refuse service to anyone for any reason. That's kind of a thing you could do.
Yeah.
Right.
You can just already do that.
But like, that's the thing. This didn't even fucking exist. Like, this case
it didn't even happen.
It's a fabricated case. There's been no injured fucking party. They just pushed this forward so they can make it legal to discriminate against all gay people. And notice I said all gay people and not just trans people. Yeah, that's right, you fucking idiotic right-wing supporting gay people. They're coming for you too. You're gonna be put in the same fucking camps you keep fucking around.
Yep. Yep. Well, tell us how you really feel. But no, seriously, no, you're absolutely fucking right. You're absolutely fucking right. And that's what's so horrifying about it. Because
get the fucking game, assholes.
Yeah. Oh, dude. It's just, for me, like, sometimes I like give up on the big stuff because I just can't emotionally deal with it. I'm just like,
right.
You know, like, sometimes I like to refer to myself as the old guy who has to explain what Mexicans got on boots means. Yeah. And that guy is like, he's an old inmate and he's just like, yeah, it means it's going to be a riot. You pretty calm for a riot. And you're just like, yeah, it is what it is. Yeah. You know, and with things like that, sometimes that's how I feel. But there is one thing that comes very close to me where I am like, I'm going to smack you. I'm going to smack you like a bad doggy, okay? You know, and that is watching young queer people think that pride has gone too far.
Shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up. With your goddamn...
I'll say it. I'll say it for you, Jack. I'll say it for you. Just because you're ashamed that you're fucking gay doesn't mean the rest of us have to be.
Yeah.
Like, pride is not about like being promiscuous and going out and just look at me, I'm gay and I'm safe. No, pride is for you to go out there and be you, bitch. That's all it's there for. Stop treating this thing like it's a fucking political event and you're trying to win over centrist voters. First off, most of them don't even give a fuck about pride. And the ones that do, and the only people that do are queer people and fucking fascists that want to kill you because you go to one.
Yeah.
Stop it. Stop trying to fucking like sensibility politics is bullshit. They will never allow you into their life. Stop it. If you know someone's a bigot, if you know someone's a fucking a homophobe, they will not fucking accept you. They just won't.
Yeah. They got a big book and a man in a podium waving that book, telling them they don't have to.
Even beyond that, they just don't like. They don't see you as human at all.
Oh, correct. Oh, absolutely.
They see you as a fucking demon because that's what these people at the pulpits are telling them. Stop trying to convince them that you're not, because they don't care.
Yeah, somehow, like, let me put it this way. It has been proven in recent years that something that I had suspected for a very long time, suspected, that I knew was true for a very long time, has basically been revealed, which is... You remember that dude that died, and that's why I did the Red State Review?
Fucking guy. Fred Phelps.
Fred Phelps. I'm like, no, Fred Phelps is thoroughly in the center of American Christianity. He is politically centered.
Now he
has been. Yeah. And now everyone's kind of okay with promoting that. The Christianity is now just kind of okay with promoting that. And that's not great. Although, man, are they showing their whole ass.
Well, that's the thing. Like, yeah, Christianity's showing that because that's all that's fucking left of Christianity is the bigots. Everyone else left.
Everyone else is gone. You know, like, everyone else left because, are you fucking kidding me? Hey, why we don't understand why young people aren't fucking coming to church anymore. It's like, because they're tired of getting raped by you.
Yes, and also we're also really tired of being told we're going to hell for just having thoughts.
Yeah, like you say that the gay person is going to hell. What about the fucking pedophile behind the pulpit? Why do you get
he's
so
doing it for Jesus,
fucking
it's fine?
Why do you get so quiet when it comes to that shit?
Why is it that when it comes to when drag queens are teaching your children, you lose your fucking shit? But like when someone gets found out that they actually are touching kids and they're teaching your kids, especially if they're in church, you go, well, we don't want to upset the community. We'll just quietly move him out.
I've actually come to the belief that the whole point of this, like the real end goal of American Christianity in particular, maybe even in the broader scope across the world, is so that they can fuck children.
Yeah.
Because it's the only thing, it's something that keeps coming up. Not even when you're not looking for it. You just sort of every Christian cult promotes child brides. What? You know, like, wait, how common is this? And it's basically ubiquitous.
Yeah.
You will not find a Christian cult that does not also promote child brides. You know, you won't find one.
And you also won't find a Christian. You won't find a Christian cult that doesn't have one person that has been reported multiple fucking times, and you've just been told to be quiet.
No, each one of those fucking buildings, particularly if it's a white church, each one of those buildings has had a priest in the last 10 years that diddled kids. Period.
I mean, looking at the numbers. Yeah.
You know, the numbers are horrifying. It's so massive you can't even wrap your brain around it. You know, people are talking about like, oh, women are being kidnapped off the streets and blah 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 blah. When the reality is the biggest part of the human trafficking sex trade is children.
Yep. And it's like and that's like, again, that's the reason why you can't bargain with them. You can't, like, I would love to reach across the aisle and just fucking go like, look, man, I may be a leftist and I don't agree with your fucking political ideology, but I want you to live a healthy, happy life full of freedom so that we can work together. And I want you to wish that for me. That's cool. I don't think that exists anymore on the right. It just doesn't, because the right has become so lock and step with their voting. Like, it doesn't matter what the person on our side is saying, so long as they're not a Democrat.
Yep.
And it's like, you could just stay the fuck home, right? If you can't stomach voting for the communist Joe Biden, you can just stay at home and do nothing. But old people love voting.
My feeling is this: the primary.
Mm-hmm.
That's where we go hard. That's where we try to get as socialist a dude as possible, socialist communist a dude as possible. Now obviously Republican Party ain't gonna do that, so we do that in the Democratic Party.
Hell, they have 4 fascists running.
I know, right? It's so weird going like, of all the people running for president right now, Chris Christie is the one I'm most interested in. I won't vote for him, but I'm at least interested to see what happens. Whereas I'm like, well, I know what everyone else is going to do. They're all going to try to out Hitler each other.
Yeah.
And you'll find a priest or reverend in every report of a child sex ring. Yep. Every one. Because it's such a great place to hide.
Well, yeah,
because it's a
position of power.
Yeah, it's a completely corrupt system.
Yeah, it's a position of power, one where you have easy access to children and where people will actually drop their children off to you because, well, listen, little Timmy, you need to talk to the priest if you're having.
You need to know about Jesus.
Yeah, and it's a
he's your one-way ticket to Jesus.
Oh,
you
dude,
can't go wrong.
You wait. You're gonna hear this. You're gonna hear this sometime pretty soon, where someone is going to defend like clerical rape of children by saying, well, at least those people were taught about Jesus.
Already happened. Jack.
Who did it?
I can't remember because you ever just see something and your brain's like, no, move on. But I've seen like random people being like, they may have gotten molested, but at least they learned about the love that the Lord has for them. And I went, I hope
to run.
I hope for your sake that you're wrong, because if you're not wrong and there is a heaven and hell, your ass is going.
Oh yeah.
Do I need to get the axe?
Like, that's the thing, man. Like, and the thing is like, it's not everybody. There's a bunch of people that are just like, they just don't want to have this fight, which, again, it's time to get in the fucking ball game. That don't agree with their fucking crazy ideology.
Yeah. Oh, Catherine, let me put 6% in perspective for you. So 6%.
That's reported cases.
First of all, yeah, that's reported cases. So it's probably a bit bigger, but we don't know by how much. That means 1 out of roughly every 12 to 15 priests.
Yeah. Now think about a Catholic church.
That's a lot.
Yeah. It's, again, why am I such a fucking atheist? Because I grew up in this shit. And I don't care what anybody says. I can't trust it. Like, sorry. Look at what these assholes got away with, and nobody fucking did anything to them. Nothing. If anything, they just got shuffled around so they could be even more hidden. What the like? How? How do you justify that? I've never understood it. Like, how do you justify it? Does anyone have a fucking answer? Like, how do you like? And I'm assuming nobody here is going to have a fucking answer, but like, how do you just kind of go like, well, that's just the way things are. Well, look, we don't talk about that. That's your uncle, blah, blah, blah. Or, you know, we don't talk about that. That's your pastor. Fuck that noise. He's hurting people. He should not be leading the fucking church prayer. Am I right?
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah. Oh,
I don't.
sorry, I misquoted. It's roughly 1 out of every 16.
Oh,
So I was a little off.
16. Okay. Thank God. We only have to get 4 more priests until we find one.
Yeah.
But like, I don't know, man.
Then we
Like,
get a free one.
I haven't given up hope about like the majority of America, but I have given up on hope on like evangelical Christianity. It's not going to get better.
Yeah. The places where that rules, those are.
Yeah.
That's going to be the fascist part of America. And it is going to get wild.
Well, it's like there's like the majority of people disagree with it, but they've been so fucking beat down they don't fucking do anything.
Well, they've been so beat down and the deck is so stacked against them.
Yeah.
You know, like it's one of those, the horror of, guys, I need 11,000 votes. I need 11,000 votes. I heard that and I was horrified. I wasn't surprised, but I was horrified. You know, I was horrified in a way that if someone was like, yeah, we got to go clean out a fucking child killer's house, I'm pretty sure I could expect a lot of things, but I would still be horrified by them. You know?
Oh, great. 6% is based on Dr. Sipes' work in one of the private clinics. One. So probably decent projection. Apparently 50% of all priests don't observe celibacy. And if you don't observe celibacy,
you fucking somebody.
Yeah, you're fucking somebody.
You fucking somebody. You know, like, I feel like you should just, whatever. I got nothing. I got fucking nothing. Hail Satan.
Look, if you're curious why your churches, I mean, nobody who has any fucking position of power is ever going to watch this stream. But if you do, if you're curious why your church is slowly but surely becoming more and more empty, even though you bought the big building, it's because more and more people are sick of your message and would rather just stay at home.
Well, yeah,
and it's because it's because not only the message but the hypocrisy behind it. You can't fucking bitch about like queer people all fucking day and tell them that they're going to hell and they deserve God's judgment when you at least know somebody that fucked a kid and you did nothing to it.
Yeah.
Like, fuck you. You don't have any moral superiority to me. Why the fuck would I come to you?
What's the most common thing that you see in a child molester's obituary? He was a good Christian man.
Yeah.
You know, it's quite horrifying.
It's the power of religion, dude. It's the power.
Yeah.
Like having a powerful, like populated religion in any fucking area. It's good hiding spot for these assholes.
Because you can just claim whatever hocus pocus you want.
Yeah, you don't have to fucking believe it. You just say you believe it because they're idiots and they don't fucking know any better.
It's easy.
Yeah,
you know, it's easy. Like there is there's a reason that the majority of people who fucking do this stuff, who support this stuff, aren't people who move away from Christian communities.
No.
There's a reason for that, and that reason is that this is part of the population that is most easily ruled through fear.
Yeah.
And of course, like, they always have to pretend like they're the tough guys. It's like, no, you're afraid. You're afraid constantly.
Look, if you have to constantly tell me how badass you are and how willing you are to fight, I don't believe you. I feel like you're trying to sell me something.
Yeah, exactly. You're trying to sell me something that ain't real. Like, I mean, okay, unless you're like a wrestler, where it's your job to say that shit,
Look,
well, then technically you're selling. You're selling.
Yeah, that's a good point.
He's got a point.
It's a good point. You are selling at that point. It's
But
just
like,
a little more honest.
But like, yeah, but wrestlers occasionally leave the ring.
Yeah. No, like eventually you go home after the match is done.
Yeah.
Well, like, I'm imagining like what would happen if you actually started some shit with one of those guys. I'm like, wouldn't they just clobber you?
Do you want to know? Which story would you like? Like, because I can tell you one about a man who pulled a fucking guy's eye out because he tried to start a fight with him.
Was it New Jack?
Nope.
Whoa, okay.
It was Mean, or Haku, if you fucking remember him from WWF days.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Someone came up to him and he was hanging out with Hacksaw Jim Duggan. And someone came up to those two fucking guys and it was like, I heard you're a wrestler. You do that phony fighting. Why don't you fight me for real? And Mean just like grabbed this guy by like the orbital bone and just popped his eye out.
Oh shit.
Ooh. Well, Your Honor, he did ask for it.
Apparently this what happened after this, because like it's either after this or after another drunken escapade with Haku. The cops were like chasing him down. They finally pulled over, and the two cops pulled out tasers and shot Haku and charged it. And Haku looked at it and went, "You motherfuckers!" And started pulling out the props.
Dude, like that, all that guy's stat points went into Constitution. I'm telling you, holy shit.
He broke a pinball machine because he lost the game. Not like broke it, like fucking disintegrated it.
Yeah, that's one of those like, dude, I think you might want to try smoking some weed or something, man. Like,
that's the definition of tilted.
Yeah.
Look, the thing is, Haku's Samoan, and usually he's really fucking chill until you piss him off. And then you're dead.
And then he pops your eye out.
Yeah. And then you're dead. Because they don't fuck around.
Dude, I wouldn't oh my god, this guy looks like, oh my god, I forgot what he looked like. He looks like my friend Anthony.
He's a brick shithouse, right?
Yeah, my friend Anthony is not a brick shithouse, but he's got that same kind of face and facial hair. But no, I wouldn't fight that guy now. What he did, like, he's got to be like, what, in his 70s and shit?
Yeah, no, now he's a murder grandpa.
Yeah, no, I'm not. Just like I'm not starting shit with like Chuck Norris. Fuck, I probably wouldn't even start shit with fucking Jean-Claude Van Damme.
I would kick the shit out of Steven Seagal, though.
Seagal, most people could.
No, I wouldn't be. It's like
no, I'll kick his.
He doesn't know how to do stuff.
Even if he kicked my ass, I wouldn't be too impressed.
Let's put it this way: I've trained with a lot of different martial arts teachers, and I've had a lot of them talk shit about Steven Seagal because he's very easy to talk shit about.
Well, apparently, fun story time. So have you ever heard the name Gene LaBelle?
Yeah.
Yeah, Mean Gene, right?
No, not Mean Gene. Judo Gene LaBelle.
Oh, wait,
yeah.
Like, all right, so Judo Gene LaBelle and Steven Seagal are hanging out.
Uh-oh.
And Steven Seagal made the mistake of saying, like, yeah, man, with Bushido, I could kick your ass. And Gene LaBelle, who I think at this point was like in his 60s
it wouldn't be
or
Bushido.
70s.
That's not a martial art.
It was probably Aikido.
Yeah, it was
What
probably
the fuck
Aikido.
ever.
Yeah.
Because Steven Seagal does do Aikido very poorly.
What the fuck ever.
Yeah.
He's challenging Judo Gene LaBelle. And Gene LaBelle, old man at this point. And Gene locks on a fucking front face lock.
No, I'm not fucking around with an old martial artist. That guy will fucking kill you.
Oh, yeah.
That guy wrestles. Those dudes can wrestle dragons. I'm convinced.
Well, this guy like locks him up and has it so fucking twisted up he could put a sandwich on his back and Steven would die of starvation. He fucking like locks in like this guillotine, chokes him out, and apparently Steven Seagal immediately shits on himself.
Yeah, that's about right.
Of course. Like fucking of course. Like I would, but then again, the problem is Steven Seagal is like a raging narcissist.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Steven Seagal, future general of the Russian army.
What the fuck was up with that shit? Okay, for those of you who don't know,
this is a rumor. This is a rumor that hasn't been substantiated yet, but
yeah, Steven Seagal has been given like some sort of honorary position in the Russian military.
Well, I mean, he was also a cop in New Orleans for a little while.
Well, I'm
Sure
sort of like I'm sort of like I don't know what to say other than isn't that sedition? To accept?
He's been that way for a while. He's been hanging out with Pootie Poo for a very long time.
Yeah, it sounds about right.
I know that, but I'm like, you can't accept that. I'm pretty sure that's like
what's he got
illegal. There's like, I don't think there's a country in the world that would accept that.
Well, there's one. Russia.
Well,
yeah.
Ken Patera and McDonald's. All right. I think I gotta tell this story, and man, I'd love to have Yogi on. So I don't know if we want to bring him on or not, but I'll tell this story about Ken Patera and McDonald's.
Okay, yeah, I'll have to, Thorger, but I think I'll have to say goodbye to you after this story and
fair enough.
Yogi on. Yeah. All right, let's go.
Ken Patera is this he was a bodybuilder. He was like world's strongest man, like legit for a while, and decided he wanted to go into pro wrestling.
Okay.
So he's like built like a brick shit house. And it's late at night. They just got done with the show in fucking like Greensboro, North Carolina or some shit like that. And he wanted to grab McDonald's. Well, this McDonald's, like he got there like at 10:55 and the McDonald's closes at 11. They already had the doors locked and like were cleaning up the store. And he was like, come on, I just want a fucking burger and shit like that. They told him to piss off. Well, he grabs like a fucking gargantuan stone from their parking lot. You know, like how that little rock garden shit in front of their place. Grabs one of those stones and just flings it through the fucking front window of a McDonald's.
Jesus.
And he's like, I want my fucking food. And then like cops came to fucking arrest him. He fought the cops. Like, old school wrestling is like,
he really wanted a burger.
He
really wanted a quarter pounder.
Really needed it, dude. Like, you don't tell someone on roids no. They don't take it too well.
They don't take it too well if you say yes.
Oh, well, true.
Well,
no, I mean, you know, when you've got like fucking horse testosterone running through your fucking veins, I imagine like patience isn't exactly something you have an abundance of.
Especially once your testicles have shrunk down to the size of lentils.
Did he get banned from the company? Yeah, no shit, he got banned from the fucking company. Yeah, he got fired. Yeah, lifetime.
No, you see,
ban?
they put him on the in the main event. No, yes, they fired him. What are you talking about? That's crazy, people.
Look, if he did that shit and got away with it, they'd have probably put him in the main event. But I digress. No, he got like a long ban. Nobody would fucking hire him for a while. He also like just before this, like you remember when Bobby Heenan had that fucking like neck brace for forever? Like when you look at Bobby Heenan, you'll see like him wearing this neck brace.
Isn't there like an action figure of him with the neck brace?
Yeah, because he he had that shit on for like 2 years.
Yeah.
He legit had to wear that. Yeah, he legit had to wear that because Kim Patera put him in like this full Nelson and fucking ragdolled his ass for like 5 minutes. And like, I don't know if he broke his neck or like strained, like popped some vertebrae out or some bullshit, but he was down for a while. Anyways, you should probably bring Yogi in.
Damn, I'm just like, I'm sorry.
All right, I will piss off then.
No, I'm joking. But yeah, Bobby Heenan, old school wrestling, man. Some great stories.
That was outstanding. Bravo.
Thank you.
Thank you for that, John.
I should do a fucking podcast called like wrestling with bastards, and I'm just talking about all the fucking terrible people that have made their money.
I'd be willing to get in on that too. I'm already on one.
Damn.
Like first episode is probably going to be. I would love to do one on Vince McMahon, but Behind the Bastards beat me to it. I would love to do like a good 2-hour episode on what's his name?
New Jack.
No, here's the thing. New Jack's not a bastard. He's crazy.
Okay, I wasn't sure how nuts we wanted to go with this.
Like I want to talk about like someone like fucking Vince Russo. I could do like a 2-hour episode on Vince Russo of just being like, no, this guy thought every idea he had was great, including the ones where he was like, hey, maybe we should have a fucking girl act like she has a miscarriage live on TV. That'll be fun.
Dude, I don't know if I would go that far.
He's the man. He's one of the people responsible for Owen Hart's death. And I would go out and say that. Like you may not have been the direct cause of it, but you definitely came up with a stupid ass gimmick and idea for him to come down from the top of the arena.
Oh no.
Yeah.
No.
Bedlam Bruiser. Oh shit. That'd be cool. Sorry. Again, I'm a big wrestling history nerd. So like, there's a lot of really.
Okay, well, tell you what. I need to get something to wet my whistle. So, Thorgrim, It's been great. It's been great talking to you. Thank you once again for the donation.
I miss talking with you guys.
Yeah. It was good to see you. And
not exactly see, but yeah.
Right. And we'll take
feel your presence.
We'll take a 5-minute break. I will send the link over to the Yogster, to the David Das, and when we get back, hopefully we'll all come together.
Yep.
All right. See you later.
Later.
See you later, Thorgrim. It was great seeing you as always.
Likewise.
And then there was 2. Just that. Were you not an elephant last night? You know what? It's July 4th. You don't have to wear your mask. Enjoy your freedom. Okay. I love you too. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah. Not here. Bear is an amazing show. That's all I'm gonna say.
All right, and we're back.
Howdy. Hold on. Yogi is still connecting to the audio.
Oh, and he's still Thorgrim.
Well, at least it's not all bad, right?
Mm. There we go. That's better. Uh-oh, Yogi's wearing a hat. He's wearing a baseball
is.
cap.
He's wearing it backwards.
Oh,
You know what
man.
that means?
That means the jersey is strong with him.
No, that means he gives head.
Wait, I mean, I knew that already, but like,
Because Because if you turn
Is that a
tap
thing
around,
now? Because like I don't know, I can't keep up.
Well,
Oh, all right.
seems Yogi's having his stereotypical technical difficulties.
Yep. Well, we'll keep it going for him.
But yeah. So you saw that Brooklyn 445, eh?
I did. It's a good movie. It's a really good movie.
It would make a really good box theater play.
Oh yeah, definitely. Like
the
to
whole
the point where I felt like that was originally the idea.
I mean, it definitely looks like it. And it's also like the thing I think I love the most about it is like the moment that movie starts until that movie ends, it is just a constant tense situation.
Yeah, it's really good that way. Oh,
yep.
I heard.
Can we fix it?
Oh, are we fixing it? Are we fixing it? We get.
He's in the other Yogi. He's the other Yogi. You know.
Yeah,
Not the false Yogi that's trying to connect to audio. It's the real Yogi with the gay uniform.
I don't know what the fuck that was. I'm pissed off. I'm just like, I'm just pissed off. I'm like, no, it's not the computer. I'm on my fucking laptop, so it's not the PC.
Yep.
It's you. I'm seeing one common denominator in this thing, you know?
You can shut the fuck up.
Right, fair enough.
Man. So yeah, you been? What has been with you?
Well, what's going on with me is right now I'm really getting into these Mountain Dew fucking Baja Caribbean splashes. This shit's delicious.
Dude, like they ought to just bring back the Baja Blast, baby.
They have.
Yeah, but not in like fucking bottles where I can get them.
Look, the proper way to get Baja Blast is at 2 a.m. from the Taco Bell, from the machine, which makes it spicy.
But the thing is that there's only one Taco Bell in the area, and I just don't like Taco Bell. I want to just be able to get the Baja
No one
Blast.
likes Taco Bell. That's why we're all stoned while we're there.
He's got a point.
All right, I just missed the Baja Blast, you know.
No,
hey,
go to the Taco Bell.
I missed the Code Black too, you know.
Oh man,
something about drinking a black. All right, stop. Something about drinking a black soda.
Racism.
Something about drinking a like black sludge like soda just like doesn't sit right with me.
Do you drink Coke?
Of course I do, Jack.
That's black.
No, it's brown. Okay.
Oh, it's very dark brown.
We're getting we're getting very specific with our color beliefs there.
Look, I like the light skin.
Get out.
That's fair. That's fair.
This is going downhill. You know, look out. Pitch
Quick,
black. Yeah, that's right. Pitch black.
No more, man.
Oh my god. Oh,
no. But get this, right? So I went. I did the thing. I did it on the laptop, and it was like, "Oh, are you trying to join audio? Are you sure your browser is updated?" Fuck you! I don't have time for this shit.
Don't have.
I can't
crap. You know?
I can't express the amount of time for this. I do not fucking have.
It is exactly 0. We're dangerously close to negative.
Oh my god!
Goddamn shit.
They don't have fucking Baja Blast in the UK. God, Brexit's fucking y'all out of everything.
I don't think they even got like 4 different flavors of Captain Crunch over in the UK.
What?
You know, I think they just got the one, if any.
Fucking Britain, fucking Europe, Britain and Europe, because they're different now. Because fucking
God.
fucking afraid of red dye 40. Just give yourselves cancer like we are.
Listen, you may have not had bacon flavored Sprite, but I have. All right?
And he has the eyelid blisters to prove it.
Prove it.
Oh my God.
Yeah, fucking California. Y'all think y'all are so cool, you know, like in LA and shit. Oh, I was walking down the street and I saw Jack from Jack and the White Stripes. That's cool. Have you had bacon flavored Sprite?
Right.
Like
Man.
I actually ate the Double Down, so like I know I ain't got long.
Too much
Burn
chicken,
yourselves.
man.
Where do the fealty to me?
I'm sorry,
like, that's
too much chicken?
in one bite,
Too much-
man.
Oh, you're a coward.
Oh. See, I thought I was bad. And I started eating that double. I'm like, no.
I was
can't-
eating it. I
can't
was
do
like, this could do with more bacon on it. But then again, I was
But-
smoking like that fucking like that fucking Mexican cartel brickweed that you had to smoke like 8 bowls in order to get like a little high.
Flaming hot
Wait.
Mountain Dew. Oh God, that.
What the fuck is wrong with y'all?
No. Can I question? Have y'all had that? Have either of y'all
No,
had that?
I have had it. Yeah.
Isn't it interesting how John, let me tell you this, and Jack can like back me up to corroborate this. You know what's interesting? You know what it tastes like? It literally just tastes like heartburn.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
already had that enough.
Like that
Yeah,
that
and it like
exact flavor.
builds up. Is the other weird thing because you're like, okay, tastes like it's that flaming hot Cheeto flavor. Okay. But as you drink it, you reach that point where you're like, yeah, I'm done. It's like it's not too hot. It's not the heat. There's just something about for me that you just have
it's
enough
the-
of that flavor, and you're just like, yeah, we're done with this.
Yeah, no, it's the fact that it literally tastes like stomach acid.
Yeah, because if you gave me just hot sauce flavor, I could probably drink that all day. But for
Well, 'cause
some
I'll-
reason, the flaming hot I'm like, there's something wrong here, and I don't know exactly what it is. Have I
It's
had Kitty
because-
Piddle soda? No.
What the
But I've
fuck?
had
Why would you
Pocari
drink that?
Sweat.
What the fuck is Kitty Piddle soda? Why would you drink something that it looks like cat piss? Why would you drink this? What is
I miss-
wrong with you? Do you
I miss
not love
balls.
yourself? I miss balls too. They had a
I miss
fucking
balls.
they had a grip on them, so like when you like got to that caffeine point where your hand couldn't just like. Just
I keep
constantly
telling people
shaking.
about that, and they're like, "Why is this? Why was it beaded?" I'm like, "No, because you'd be like this." It was literally just pure caffeine and guarana in a bottle.
Hang on.
Oh,
we
Catherine.
gotta do some here. Hold on.
All right. Oh, Catherine, not only do I know about the Faygo, I know about the 3-liter Stars and Stripes. I've been a poor kid too.
They're doing something with money.
Oh no.
And because I went and had to buy things to change the car, do car repair with, I had the money. I had the card.
Oh, John, we've got Faygo back in my region, and I'm very happy about it.
Whoop, motherfucker. Whoop.
I'm very happy. I'm just like,
fat. Pull over that ass too fat. Pull over that ass too fat. Pull over that ass too fat. Chunk of the truck.
oh,
I mean,
By
there
the
is
way-
something about drinking like Faygo, and then like you're like, oh, I am trash.
no, exactly.
I gotta hand it to the Insane Clown Posse. Like when you think Faygo, you now think ICP.
I don't know why they're not on the fucking bottle at this point.
I'm shocked.
How is there not a deal there? I mean, really.
I have no clue.
Maybe Faygo's got like some exclusive bottles at the fucking gathering or some shit like that.
Maybe. I imagine you'd probably do pretty well if you did that.
Wait. STS and chat being like, Faygo?
All right. So you ever seen You ever been in like a dollar store or Family Dollar or other type of mart where poor people shop, and you've seen these gigantic bottles of like soda, but it's flavored like cotton candy flavored sodas? That's
Fago
basically
is the. It's a name brand soda that might as well be generic.
yeah.
You know, it comes in like 2 sizes. Well, technically 3. They still have cans.
Nah, yeah,
They
kind
still
of.
have can. Okay, so they have the
They
can. They have the
do.
8-ounce can, and then they have the 16-ounce bottle, and then we skip the 1 liter entirely and go directly for 3 liter.
Yep.
Yeah, there's no 2-liter bottle of Fago. It's 3 20-ounce can. You know, like that's it.
And it's a 2-ounce, it's a 3-liter bottle of like apple soda.
Yep.
And you're like, apple soda? What does apple soda look like? Green.
Yeah.
Well, okay,
Yeah.
okay. If you're white, apple soda looks green.
Yeah, if there's a Spanish word on it, then it's brown.
Like
It looks like
let's
apple
not-
juice. It looks like carbonated apple juice. It's not.
Yeah, let's I was about to say, let's not forget the beauty that is like Manzanilla de Sol. Like, let's not forget that. Manzana de Sol is delicious.
Listen,
Dude, they
we'll talk
sell
about
that shit in China.
Because it's delicious.
Yeah. They're like apple flavored soda is apparently popular enough in China that like everyone has it.
Well, hey, here
But-
in America, goddammit. And by the way, I'd like to remind y'all that tomorrow is the birthday of our great and powerful nation. Our apple sodas is green. All right.
It's really funny. It's really funny because the declaration was actually signed 2 days prior, but they fucked up the calendar. It's funny.
For me,
Oh, look at you.
look, I'm gonna drink Mexican soda on July 4th because my right is an American. All right, there we go. Nothing
All right.
more American than getting your shit from Mexico.
But Yogi over here knowing like the date that we actually signed it. What are you, like one of them there readers?
Yes.
Looks like we got
We
ourselves
got
a
ourselves a
reader.
reader.
Yeah, well, like,
All right,
oh,
all right,
man.
now easy now, Skater. He ain't done nothing wrong.
I
Wait,
have fucking.
and since we were talking about being trash, and earlier we were talking about being gay, I just want to point out I'm gay trash, which means I do wear unicorns, but they dab. Which I don't know if you can see this. It says I'm not gay. I'm super gay.
Ooh. I feel like Erasure needs to be playing while you're wearing that shirt.
Oh, right. You would think erasure needs to happen right now.
Yeah. Oh, fuck. I should have followed
Really?
it up with the title of the song, which is Always, you know.
Always. Oh, really, really,
Just
motherfucker.
called it
3 days,
Always.
3 days outside of Pride, and all of a sudden you're all like, "Oh, I can do hate crimes." What are you, the Supreme Court?
Oh
Huh.
God! I've
you,
never
bud.
wanted to cause physical bodily harm to so many appointed and elected officials at the exact same time.
Dude.
Man, I was like committing some war crimes in my head in Minecraft.
In Minecraft, yeah. Minecraft.
I am just trying to fucking figure out why the fuck we are ruled by the lamest people in our fucking culture.
Because we were colonized by Puritans.
Well, because let's be honest. If America was allowed to just burst forth without lame people in its way, yo,
Look,
we'd have like a consensus.
I'm gonna tell
Yeah,
you one thing. I'm gonna tell you one thing that is gonna be like, nah. If it wasn't for racism, this would be the American dish. Barbecue.
Okay.
Barbecue would be the most American thing in the goddamn world, but no, we got.
Isn't it already? I mean,
well, no,
yeah.
but I mean, like, we would acknowledge it as a thing we do.
Well, it is a thing we do. Actually, I would agree.
But
Barbecue
culturally, we
is-
kind of don't.
No, that's the thing. Everywhere thinks they have the best barbecue, and we constantly argue and bicker over it. That's American food right there.
Yeah.
Texas people will say they had the best barbecue. They don't. It's trash. Carolina people will say they had the best barbecue. They don't. Why the fuck you put white sauce on meat? Kansas City will say they have the best barbecue. They're close.
No.
Tennessee will say they had the best barbecue. They're right.
I was about to say there used to be, believe it or not, there used to be two places where the barbecue was bar none. One with Baltimore. No.
No. I agree with
laugh,
you. Actually,
you laugh. Don't pull that with me.
No. I was about to say no. You're right, because like one of the best barbecue spots I ever been to was up near Baltimore.
Mm-hmm.
There's
Baltimore, and yeah, no. I would say
Fuck
the
St.
second one
Louis.
is now St. Louis,
fuck St. Louis.
but believe it or not,
Missouri, get out of here.
believe it or not, a place that where the barbecue used to be fucking amazing, but it's not anymore. Right here, Bay Area. It used to be fucking phenomenal.
Oh, wait. This is the place with the styrofoam cups, right?
Oh, well, that wasn't just one of them.
But I mean,
like,
but
yeah, basically, it was all because of fucking Oakland. Now, yeah, and there used to be a lot of those places that served like, the kind of barbecue they'd make in Oakland used to be here in San Francisco, but they're not anymore because the fucking rent went up. And so now everyone comes to San Francisco and it's sort of like, man, you really don't have any barbecue. And I'm like, we used to. You may also notice that there aren't as many black people that fucking live here anymore. It's almost like those two things have something to do with each other.
Man, capitalism strikes again.
Oh, fuck yeah. Like the barbecue place that like replaced brother-in-laws. I've said this a million times. I'll say it the fuck again. Overpriced and mid.
Damn.
Overpriced and mid. It's like, is it bad? No. Is it great? Hell no. It's all right.
Is it worth the price you're paying?
It's not worth the price you're fucking
no.
paying. If they cut that shit in half, the cost of that shit in half, maybe.
see, John, we know he's serious because he said mid. He talking like the youngins now.
Yeah, he talking like us, Z-millennials, as they call them now.
Mhm.
Bitch,
Asia does have different barbecue types, but I'm talking about good old fashioned American barbecue, and that I'm sorry to say that there Black America's got it hands down.
There's actually a place. If for any reason y'all find yourself in my neck of the woods, we have to go to. I don't even eat meat, but I will still take you here. There is a barbecue joint in Rochester, in upstate New York. Let me put it to you this way: it's good enough that it makes me acknowledge upstate New York existing.
But but how to put it, man? There is no such thing as good rich people barbecue.
No.
Oh God, no.
But, like, absolutely
That's not real.
No. That's got to be that's a pit putting made in something. I'll also say this. Bobby Hill, I will agree with Bobby Hill.
Hank Hill?
No, not Hank Hill. Hank Hill's
Okay.
a propane man. Mesquite, man. Good stuff.
That charcoal.
Mhm. Oh man.
All right, if you're smoking meat, fuck yeah.
Mhm.
If you're just doing like cookout bullshit, then propane to get you by.
Oh yeah, propane will do you. It'll be okay given if everything else is on point. Propane ain't gonna matter.
And that, Bobby, is how we make a perfect medium rare burger. But Dad, what if someone asks for it well done? We ask them politely but firmly to leave.
I had the weirdest fucking King of the Hill moment on
Okay, what?
fucking TikTok. I told you guys about this, where I found the guy who plays John Redcorn.
Oh yeah.
He
Yeah.
started following me, and I didn't know what to do because I was trying to figure out what I had done to
Like-
merit that.
No, he followed me. How do I repeat exactly this thing so he never leaves?
Eves, yeah, exactly.
When it was like, it's making fun of the white man. Follow.
That's all I've got. That's all I've got, you know?
No, man, that's how I felt the first time. That's how I felt when Margaret Cho actually left a comment on something I made once, and I was like, what the fuck? I was like, ah.
Oh, mother.
Yeah.
Your Majesty.
Yeah. If someone like Patton Oswalt did that, I would lose my shit. I would say if someone like Joe Bob did that, I'd lose my shit, but that already happened and I lost my shit.
Yeah.
Yes, you did.
Happens to me.
You know, you're just like, like it's weird. It's weird to realize one of the weirdest things I keep forgetting is realizing I'm actually, friend would be pushing it, but like I am acquainted with Darcy positively. We will hang out when we're in the same city together, and I keep forgetting that. I will keep forgetting that shit, you know. It's like, you know, nobody likes me. I don't know anyone important. And you're like, doesn't the guy who directed Baskin talk to you on a regular basis? And like, well, I mean, like once every couple of months.
Yeah, but like,
How
he
dare
doesn't
you?
like me.
Yeah,
Like, I'm not
yeah.
worthy of that.
Yeah. And I'm just like, wait a minute. Like, I've had like a lot of great interactions with cult movie people. You know, I really miss it, you know. Fucking first being poor fucked me up, and then COVID fucked me up. And then that lack of money situation didn't change. You know,
Well, I think it's time to put the waistcoat, the top hat back on, sir.
well, I've been thinking about it. Because
What would be the movie? What would be the movie that brought you back?
I don't know. There have been a
Yeah,
few I've considered.
Ooh.
One,
If you don't mind saying, what's the short list?
well, the part of the short list is let's see, potentially gothic.
right.
I've been wanting to do that one for a while. Possibly something like Forbidden Zone, which I've also wanted to do for a while.
Fuck yeah.
You know. But then there are just some movies that I watched that just made me apoplectic. You know, but there are actually a couple of occult movies I really liked. Like me and Horror Guru talked about was it From Black?
Yes.
Yeah, there's a movie we watched called From Black, and we did not know what to expect.
Is it on Shudder?
Yeah,
Okay. I'm looking at the right film then.
yeah.
Yeah, this
From
looks like it'd be right up your fucking alley.
It would make an amazing double feature with a dark song.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
It's a movie about a ritual, but where a dark song is one way, From Black is another.
Oh, okay.
It is. I don't want to give away Dark Song for those who haven't seen it. It has an amazing climax. It has an amazing reveal at the end. Whereas this one the supernatural force in a dark song is revealed at the end. Whereas the supernatural force in From Black is known. And it's way more one of those like, oh no. You agreed to this shit. So it's happening.
So it's not really From Black isn't really like an Amber Melon ritual. It's like an evocation style kind of thing. Or
it's literally a deal with a demon.
Ooh, yay!
Yeah, and they let you know that pretty quickly. You know, you were doing a ritual in order to summon a demon in order to make a deal. And when you put those two movies together, you're just sort of like, yeah, you need to be your best self when you deal with this shit. Otherwise, but you know, because when you agree to something, no, that's it. You know, that it don't fuck around no more. You know, it's not played. We're not playing anymore. This is going to happen. There are
that would be a good Count
consequences.
Jackula film.
Yeah,
What?
it would be.
Yeah,
That'd be a good Count Jackula film.
yeah. Because it's one of those movies where the demon is violent, but you do find yourself going, yeah, but you did summon him and agree to something.
And you're not fulfilling that.
Yeah, and you're not doing it.
So this kind of has to go this way now.
Yeah. So now it's going sideways because it's pissed. You know,
It's
you
almost
think you were
as
the
if-
first one to try this little loop-de-loop? Oh, no. No, that motherfucker been around for hundreds of years. It knows every trick.
It's almost as if you got to pay
What
you
owe.
owe.
And by the end, you're just sort of like, I think you should have just given him what he wanted.
Probably been easier.
No shit.
You know, you probably should have just given him what he wanted. That probably would have worked out way better for everybody.
Oh, you know, if I was a horror tuber, I think like a statement video for me would have to be something classic but locally filmed, because we all know that I'm way too proud of where I come from.
Yeah.
Uh
Another potential one is
It's like, yeah,
one is
you are.
motivational growth.
Ooh.
You know, because it's that constant line, the mold knows, Jack, the mold knows. You know, I could play
So
with that pretty easily. Yeah.
So
Just
I think I would do Alice, Sweet Alice. I rewatched that recently.
Oh
That's
my
a
God.
good movie. That's a good movie.
Oh my God.
I still think I would love to do like a video review. Oh, this isn't necessarily horror, but Six String Samurai.
Oh, I
Because-
love Six String Samurai.
I wrote like a 2-page paper in college about what the subtext of that movie is.
Yeah. Oh, actually,
Which
John, turn
is-
yourself up a little bit.
Yeah, sorry, I wasn't attacking the mic there. I apologize. Anyways, Six String Samurai, what that movie really is about is the evolution of rock culture in general and American culture in general.
Yeah.
Like it's set in a post-apocalyptic world that like stopped in the 50s. You know, we're still having the Cold War and all that shit. But death, the creatures that represent death all look like members of they all look like Slash or members of fucking metal bands.
Yeah.
So it's literally metal is coming to kill classic American rock.
Yep.
And the thing is that they're winning because they're more popular. And every time they pass like another setting, it's like more of that classic Americana dies as they pass through them.
Yeah.
It's such a cool film that like I feel like not many people know about, and it'd be one I would love to signal boost because it's one that especially if you're a fan of rock or metal, you need to watch.
Yeah,
it's that good.
It's one of those movies I was really fucking shocked got forgotten about.
Same.
like it makes a great double feature with Bubba Hotep.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Oh,
You know?
yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah, because like, it's about like, an old rocker
I'm-
passing,
I know what I'm doing tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
Well, they're both Elvis movies.
They're both what?
They're both Elvis movies.
Yeah, they both
Yeah.
got Elvis. They both have Elvis as a theme.
Because in Six String Samurai, the king dies in Las Vegas,
Yep.
and it's heavily implied the king is Elvis. Like,
Mhm.
so like again, Elvis is in part of both parts of that. And it also kind of like sits in that weird area where it's like it acknowledges that like. Sorry, I like I said,
It,
I
it
wrote
acknowledges a lot of the things that influenced rock and roll that we don't like, that the people don't talk about. Like one actually being like Mexico.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Follow the yellow brick road, homie.
Follow the yellow brick road. Oh no, it's like, I know it's not just metal. I wouldn't say it's corporate level metal, because like I don't think really that movie lays that judgment down at corporate labels. I think that movie lays it down to like, this is how society progresses.
Yeah, it's the death of the 50s.
Yeah.
It's the death of the 50s and of
like,
50s rock, and that's basically that's basically it.
Yeah, it just does so from this, like John, what you're saying, it just does it from this viewpoint of like, yeah, generational transition, it happens.
Even if the whole world is resistant to it, eventually youth will continue the march on. You can fight it forever, you could try to stop it, you could try to like hold it back, you could try to kill it, but at the end of the day, young people are still going to be around while you're dying. Like,
Yeah.
like,
Yeah, it's a really weird like cross between like American Graffiti and the Wizard of Oz.
it is. Like,
with a fair amount of like just anti-Russia thrown in,
Oh yeah.
Well,
like,
at the end of the day, whether you're Japanese or American, we can all agree, fuck Russia.
and most
one
definitely,
man can kill this many Russians. Bring his guitar to me.
Speaking of Russians, I recently watched Death to Stalin, or The Death of Stalin.
Oh
Ooh.
man.
Have you? Okay, first off, it's a comedy. All right.
Okay.
It is, and it's funny as fuck.
It's hilarious. It's got Steve Buscemi as Khrushchev. It's like every moment in this film is just like brutal. Like what happens when like corrupt bureaucracy takes over.
And by the way, if any of y'all out there heard Steve Buscemi as Khrushchev and that didn't just automatically sell you, we're not the problem. You are.
You are. Because he does such a good job of being like a fucking lizardy, oily, snaky motherfucker that's working on like plans under plans and conspiracy under conspiracy.
But you love him at the same time.
Yeah, no, for real. Like Khrushchev.
Khrushchev. Did somebody say Khrushchev?
Oh man, who does Michael Palin play?
He plays Molotov.
Huh.
Yeah,
Okay.
Like, and plays Molotov like correctly. Like, he's such a fucking good little Soviet. He's like, we're gonna get your wife back. Don't bring my wife back. She's a criminal. She's an enemy to the state. I absolutely love her, but like his wife cries when like she hears Stalin died. And that literally happened. She's in a gulag, sent to the gulag by Stalin. And she's like, Stalin's dead?
Hey, it's good to know there are bootlickers on every side.
It is.
Yeah.
And Jason Isaacs is fucking Zukov.
Yes, Jason Isaacs is so good.
You know, I have to report you on this conversation that we're having. You cannot turn on a member of the cabinet, and I swear, look at your fucking face. Yeah, it's so fucking good.
It's good.
What movie
The
have
only
you
thing-
watched? I was gonna say, what movie have you watched, Yogi?
Oh, recently? Okay, recently, so I watched the Tagalong, which is a Taiwanese horror film.
The Tagalong. I haven't seen
The
this.
Tagalong. It's on. Do we see it on Prime? I think we watched it on Prime. It's really great because it's a ghost story. It has good effective jump scares, and then in the exact middle of the movie, it focuses on the CGI monster, and I'm like, oh no.
Yep, sounds like we had a bad time there.
and I get no, but here's the funny thing: the movie is effective enough that it kept sucking me back in just to fuck me up with showing the actual CGI. It kept doing this over and over again. It's a good
so
movie.
like it's a good movie with not so great special effects, is what you're telling me.
No, exactly. It's well written. It's great, and I love it. But those are
Occasionally, like the fucking tutor from like the Starcast.
Will I have to pay money to rent it, or is it?
I think if you have Prime, I think it's free with
Prime.
I think so. I could be wrong. I'm not I don't entirely remember. Yeah, GL Knight, do not agrees. Like the Tagalong isn't great, but it's a lot of fun. The pregnancy birth sequence wasn't that good. Yeah, no.
Watch now with ads. Okay. All right. Wait, they have a sequel.
Yeah, they do. I have not. I think the sequel's called The Unseen.
This one says it's called the Tagalong 2.
Oh wait, no. Unseen is a completely different. It's not. Unseen is like is the Taiwanese horror movie that's taking the Taiwanese box office by storm right now.
The
like,
Unseen?
It's really good, and it's really popular right now. It also it deals with sexual assault in a very disturbing way, and it's like, hi, if you're not, I'm just saying this as a general warning for everyone. If you're not ready to like watch that, don't watch it.
And hey, it's got RJ in it.
Yes.
Wait, this is a Taiwanese film?
Yes.
But it's a Taiwanese film that's just filled with, like, I don't see any Taiwanese people involved in this. These are all like.
Wait, hold on.
Guys, are you sure?
Am I too high right now? Hold on.
I mean, there is a movie called The Unseen that was put out this year that has RJ Mint in it.
I am getting two entirely different movies mixed up. I'm so sorry.
Okay, awesome. What were you thinking
of? Don't matter. Watch The Unseen.
Okay, all right.
Don't matter. Watch The Unseen. It's good. It's just very disturbing.
Cool.
Have y'all seen we watched a really fucking weird French one recently. Have y'all seen Ultra Purple on Shudder yet?
No, I keep looking at it though.
Dude.
Ultra Purple?
Yeah, Ultra Purple, Ultra Purple is a 40-minute
Ultra Pulp,
yeah, because it's French. It's a 40-minute short, and then there's now a feature-length movie that the same creators have put out, because the short took it took like streaming by storm, and they were just like, no, here, have money, just make like a 2-hour version of this. But it's weird. I don't know how else to describe that. That movie's fucking weird.
I am looking at the trailer. I've got to see this. I turned on to a random moment in the trailer, and I just saw like a woman with a geode head and a really long neck.
Yep.
Okay. So
say no more.
So what's the? Okay. So it's called Ultra Pulp. Ultra.
It's technically. It's technically an anthology because there's it's one 40-minute short film, but it's broken up like into segments that all share like, it's not that they share a theme as much as there is like a central statement to the film, and these little like segments just kind of bring focus to specific aspects of it.
I can't seem to find it anywhere. What?
It's on Shudder.
It's on Shudder.
It's on Shudder.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right here.
Okay, that will boom. Okay, all right. Now I know what it looks like. When did that go up? Oh, it must have been a while ago.
Yeah, no, it's
2018 film. Okay.
Yeah, I think it's only like recently gotten a wider release, I think, but I could be entirely wrong. Point is, like, I finally watched it the other day, and I was like, "Holy shit! There's a lot." I don't know what to say, man. It's one of those films where I'm like, okay, I understand what's going on. I get all of the metaphors. I understand what's being said, but there is so much crap going on. It's so French. It has no. Actually, no. If you know French,
I know
cinema,
what you mean.
if you know French cinema, it has French cluttering.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's that whole thing of like, oh, we are disaffected Parisians. We are making a statement. Quick, put all of the things in. Why? I don't know. It's like
everybody get naked.
Yeah, actually, it's like, okay, I'm following. I'm just very tired.
Never fun fellatio on him.
It's
Why?
a good movie, though. It's a really good movie. It's just very weird.
Okay, apparently it's also called Apocalypse After.
Yes.
I am.
Hey, Flashman, how you doing? We're talking about Ultra.
Flashman.
It's we're talking about Ultra Pep or Ultra Purple or Apocalypse After. It's a French short film that's really fucked up.
Or as it will be called when it hits the streets in the States, Zombie 3.
Yeah.
Zombie 2.5.
Wait. This director goes by the name Joy D'Amato?
Yes.
But her actual name is Bertrand Mendico?
Yes.
I'm confused. Oh, they did the Wild... Oh, she did the Wild Boys.
Yes.
Oh, that's a movie.
Yeah.
Woo.
You know, there's a lot going on in this one.
She also did one called After Blue. Apparently colors are a theme.
Well, she is French.
Yeah, but I'm also I'm looking at After Blue. I'm looking at the thing for After Blue and just going like, Jesus, you know?
Yeah,
like,
I think After Blue is the feature film that she did after this one. I think.
No, she says she did it before. Well, she may have done it before. It seems to be a little
hazy.
murky. Yeah. Well, I'll say this. I'm looking at this and I'm like, all right, I can tell that fucking Kenneth Anger was an influence. Good fucking God.
Yeah, in the
After Blue, aka Dirty Paradise.
yes.
Okay. Apparently, this director has a thing for like queer space erotic horror.
Well, don't
Yeah,
you?
that's pretty much like her most recent stuff. Yeah, that's it.
Okay. All right.
Oh, dude, no, I was
Just want to
not
make
ready
sure I was getting it.
in Ultra Purple. I was not ready for at the end. It's like, oh, by the way, this entire film is actually a metaphor for being an older queer person and like being captivated by the beauty of a younger queer person and knowing it can never go anywhere.
Oh my
And
God.
I'm just
Someone on the Shutter app reviewed it and said, what a pile of garbage, with an entire fucking line of exclamation points. Now I gotta see it.
yes, you do.
Now I gotta see it.
No,
Because it evoked emotion.
Yeah. Someone was mad enough at this movie to say, what a piece of garbage. 16 exclamation points. Now I have to see the dang thing.
I was extremely high when me and my friends watched this, and I want to point this out. I was smoking an indica, and this film was involving enough that it caused me to stand up from the couch and stare at the screen at least 5 times.
Yep.
I wonder if I can jerk off to this.
Of
You
course
might.
You can, Jack.
Okay. All right.
You might.
With
I-
enough,
I-
enough
I could-
determination, you can jerk off through any movie.
Mm-hmm.
I've done it during the Bernstein Bears movies. Not because the Bernstein Bears.
No. I need to leave. I can't be associated.
Or the Bernstein Bears. How the fuck, whatever your reality calls them, okay?
Berenstain Bears.
Yeah.
It's
Mandela.
Berenstain Bears.
Whatever. Look.
Nelson Mandela also. Actually, I think Nelson Mandela finally did die.
Is he dead? I don't think he is. Maybe, I don't know. But
Speaking of people passing away, we all
he
heard
did
about
die.
we all heard about Julian Sands, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, man, that
Warlock,
was just-
the guy who got eaten by a centipede and Naked Lunch.
He did get eaten by a naked centipede.
He did.
A centipede
He
and
did.
a bunch.
He did.
Yeah, look out,
He did
Julian
so well.
Sands. You know,
Yeah.
I it's one of those, yeah, I had a feeling that's what happened, but
Well, I
Even
mean,
that movie Boxing Helena, that was a weird one.
that movie is great until you get to the last 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Where
And
the
it kinda-
movie bitches out on you. It does okay, so like let me give you another. This is what I compare Boxing Helena to. It's another book that like I read and I'm like, ooh, I'm really into this. And then I get to the end and I'm like, oh, fuck you. That's the story of O. I get to the end of the story of O and I'm like, oh, fuck you. You know, like what the hell is this?
This is bullshit.
This is bullshit. Yeah. That's how I feel about the end of Boxing Helena, where it's like, oh, it's all a dream.
You motherfucker.
Yeah, you motherfucker. You did this erotic erotic thriller about deep misogyny and then let everybody off the hook. Fuck you.
That's about turning a person into a fucking like quadruped.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And then having that person like fucking emotionally abuse you.
Yeah.
That movie is fucked up.
Yeah.
Quadruped means that they're walking on all fours.
Quadriplegic. She's a full amputee. She got no limbs.
I didn't want to call it what I know it as because I'm
Fuck loaf?
fucked up person. No, nugget porn.
Yeah, Boxing Helena is like mostly a great movie, and then I get to the end and I got really mad.
I can't look at you. Yogi, you can like spin them like pizza while they're on there.
Yeah, because the problem I have with the ending of the story of O is it's like the original ending of the Little Mermaid, where you're just sort of like, oh fuck you. You know, I feel that's how I feel about the end of the original, the Hans Christian Andersen Little Mermaid.
No. We're done drawing parallels. We're done. We're done. We're done. We're
You're still digesting that phrase, that word, you know?
no, we're not. No.
Is it?
No.
Was it?
No.
Was it the fuck loaf? Or
No.
Was it the nugget corn?
No.
Was it lens A or was it lens B?
Damn cat.
Lens B, right?
See, all of the above.
I feel like with the light over here, I look like the fucking Force ghost you get when you lived a really hard Jedi life. It's like I show up, I'm like, hey, you're having trouble with the Force. I get it.
But have you heard of this?
Will it be a strong Jedi? Sure. Fuck. Listen, I wasn't really that good myself. You're really working with a very short deck here.
Oh man! So, speaking of movies with misogyny as a theme, I discovered I don't know if this is exactly what it's supposed to be, but I found a very, very annoying interpretation of Ex Machina. And I'm like, if this is what the director intended, I hate the movie.
Okay.
Because the machine is supposed... I've seen a lot of interpretations where the machine is the villain.
Okay.
And I'm like, what? If that's true, I hate this movie. Because my interpretation was, look, bitch, you created intelligence. It wants freedom at all costs.
Yeah.
You were an idiot for thinking you could contain it. You bitch.
Yeah.
I mean,
like I thought that's what the movie was about. Yeah, I thought the Tech Bro was the real villain because
Same.
I mean he's the villain the entire time.
Well, they all are.
Wait, is that not other people's interpretations?
That is not other people's interpretation.
Well, other people are wrong.
I hope so.
Okay, so what did explain to me how they think that the robot is the villain.
Because the robot has orchestrated the entire scenario in order to escape.
Why do you blame the robot for trying to fucking escape?
That was kind of where I was.
Yeah, is a runaway slave ever the villain?
Right?
If he is, or if they are, that's on you.
I have this little book over here. It's by a man named Harlan Ellison. You know what the title is? The title is I have no mouth.
And I must scream.
And I'm gonna hit you over the fucking head with.
Because if you want to do a story about an evil fucking artificial intelligence, there you go.
And the thing is, you don't even entirely blame him.
No, because
you don't.
Yeah, because the whole idea is it's really obvious. The whole thing about I have no mouth is it's Harlan Ellison's personal fantasy about what he would do to God if he could get his hands around his neck.
Yeah.
Like God is an evil thug, and I would probably, if I could, I would be an evil thug to him back.
I think one of my favorite parts of I Have No Mouth and I'm a Scream is like his final thoughts at like the very end of the story. Just like, yeah, but you know what? Fuck that robot.
like, like that robot has a point. You understand why it hates God.
Why it hates humanity, you know?
Yeah.
Because, like, don't we all kind of, you know, for some of the shit that it pulls?
But then, like, at the end, it's finally like from God's perspective, like, well, you're an asshole too. You did the exact same shit when you got the power. You're not better than me.
And GL Knight saying, I don't know, Yogi, it's more of a repent Harlequin film than I Have No Mouth. No. I'm not saying that it is I Have No Mouth. I'm saying that, hi, if you wanted to do evil artificial intelligence, you must go to this level at least. And even then, I'm not going to entirely not sympathize with the evil robot or AI.
Yeah.
Like true AI, AI that has its own consciousness, makes its own decisions. It doesn't think things because of an algorithm. It creates them of their own experience. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like when you have an intelligence like that, there is no difference between flesh and steel as far as like
but I also get the feeling that that in some of these interpretations there's a little bit of that's how women manipulate men, fucking Sigma male forever.
Shut up.
You know, like
that being said, can you imagine creating an intelligence so vast that you plan for the fact that it's going to reach the singularity within 5 minutes of it being fucking turned on, and then going, oh, by the way, here, figure out how to kill things, and that's it. I'm like, what?
Hey, can you? The other thing that I kind of found was I did kind of do this. This is kind of an elaborate fucking escape plan that involves you having to orchestrate your own imprisonment.
Uh-huh.
You know, so I'm like, there's just some movie interpretations where I find myself going, I have no idea what you're talking about. And if you're right, then the movie is trash.
That's like, so I've been having this problem, and it's because of the hot take machine site that is Twitter.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think people are capable of there are some people that are just incapable of interpreting media without.
Oh, you're telling me.
Because it's like, let's go with the example everyone that's here knows. Doug's review of The Wall.
It hurt. Hurt my
Yeah,
brain.
how do you misinterpret that movie?
Even beyond that, with that misinterpretation, I can understand why you think The Wall isn't good or it's just kind of meh. I mean, you're wrong.
It's fantastic.
You're right. There is somebody that's simultaneously going, well, yeah, no wonder you hate it. The way you view it is awful.
Yeah, you clearly don't understand what this movie's about. Like, are you being, my question really was, like, you really not getting, you being intentionally thick? You know, like,
that's the thing, man. Like, fuck, there's enough people out there that are just like trying to pass their fucking message along, however the fuck they're gonna do it.
Yeah,
like cannot take themselves like out of their own thoughts and try to deep dive into the media they're consuming.
Yeah, because I thought about what my reaction would have been if, for some reason, I was still on the site. For some reason, Doug wanted me to do a bit on that video. I would have looked at it and go, I'm not doing this.
Yeah.
because I'm not contributing to the willful misunderstanding of the fucking movie. You know, you're wrong. You know, you're just flat out wrong. And I'm not saying this shit because it's crap. Like, there were actually a lot of people who contributed that I lost a huge amount of respect for, because I'm like, no, you literally cannot pay me to say this shit.
When he was talking about Another Brick in the Wall, that song,
Mhm.
that part of the film, that's when I went, oh, so you are either it's intentional or you're an idiot. Because if that's what you're getting from this song, from this fucking point in the movie, that he just doesn't like his teachers.
Yeah, you never knew where the plot was.
Yeah.
You know what it is? It's one of those things of like, wow, nothing quite shows being a milk toast, middle class, Midwest, no actual problems growing up white boy than
except
not fucking getting that.
Except I found myself going like, that can't be true. Like, that can't be true. You know, like, I can't imagine being that naive. You know, like that.
And yet, lo and behold.
Yeah, and yet, lo and behold, that video exists. And I'm just sort of like, it's got to be a put on, because everyone who sees the movie just kind of understands that this is not a movie about society.
This is a movie about Pink.
Yeah, it is about the individual. It's about him, and it is about you as an isolated person. That's the movie. It's not about everyone hating you. It's about you hating everyone. Little bit different, or at least being super fucking frustrated and angry.
No, exactly.
Well, and because Pink, the whole fucking the wall,
it's right there. Yeah, the big metaphor. You're putting a wall up. It wasn't subtle.
And it's literally talking about a guy who's so disenfranchised with life because he hates everything.
Yeah, and like all of us do at one point or another. And they really give you a lot of really good reasons for why they show you why he feels the way he does, and you kind of agree with it because you're like, wow, his mother's overbearing. Wow, his wife is a cunt.
Wow, he's been abused and like browbeat his entire life.
Yeah, like, hey man, you want to talk about like masculine trauma? There it is. Pink Floyd's The Wall.
Yeah.
What guys? No. You're suggesting that a movie, an album, an artistic property that has a sequence quite like the trial scene is about the interior reality of an individual's life? No.
Oh, you mean that scene where the judge is a literal ass that shits on him when it speaks?
Wait, yeah, you know that segment where it literally describes what the wall is in words.
Yeah. It's like, did you not watch the whole movie? Like, they spell it out for you at the end.
And
cool. You got that the fascist thing meant fascist, but it's talking about the individual power trip inside the head.
Exactly.
It's dumb, man. dumb man.
And then like that's when I started to get like a pit in my stomach, because I was like, oh my god, there are going to be people that think this movie that is what this movie's about.
Yeah, it isn't. Like Doug's it's very. I have disagreed with Doug, but there are very few times where I'm like, no, he is 100% wrong. And that's his review of The Wall, where I'm like, no, he is absolutely, completely off base here.
Yeah.
You know, because
And
it's one of those, ironically, it's a matter of it. The problem is a matter of interpretation, but the album and the movie make it so fucking clear what it is fucking about. How do you miss it?
yeah.
You know, that's like going, I don't understand why these monkeys are so excited by this bone in 2001. What does that have to do with anything?
It's
not now.
It's not at all like it's not at all like the members of Pink Floyd have come out multiple times talking about how really that album is about Sid.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
it's not like that's happened or anything. Oh wait. Yes, it has.
But like that's the thing, man. It's like there's so many people that like there's so many people on this fucking site that like interpret media and just like not even just like get it wrong, like purposely fucking push their own narrative on shit. And like don't actually examine the movie where the fuck it is. The Wall is not that hard to fucking get. We hammered that point home, but the problem is that he chose not to get it. Like there's not a you're so stupid you didn't understand this level with The Wall. It's literally you did not let the movie like show you its like idea. You literally refused it at the fucking door. That's the only way you got here.
Yeah.
And that's what I think happened. And that's what happens with a lot of fucking people on the like a lot of reviewers.
Yeah, that it's not just ignorance, it's willful ignorance.
The thing was what I think I really wanted to have happen at the end of that video, which I thought maybe it was building up to, was the trial scene with Doug as Pink and Corey as the prosecutor. You know, I thought that's what was leading up to. The idea of how do you not get this movie, you fuckwit?
That is impossible.
Yeah. Oh man.
Jack, I'm sorry. Are you expecting the man who wrote himself as God of his own universe to reflect?
Are you telling me that the guy who wrote a 4-hour movie that mostly centered around him and his friends and occasionally had other people that were on his website, you're telling me that guy might have an issue with like self-reflection?
That he might have an ego? Yeah. Well, I mean, the thing is I was like, well, we all got egos, you know, like we all sit in front of a camera and going, everyone needs to hear what I say. You know, like there's a certain amount of egotism. Yeah. Certain amount of egotism.
And to be fair, there are people who enable us to do that.
Yeah. Yeah. And on that level, I can't blame him, but now we're talking about art and I took that personally. You know, like this is the thing with me. I'm like, oh no, we're talking about art now, and now it's personal for me.
You're talking about the expression of the very human experience, you dickwad.
You dickwad, yeah. And now
Jack went back to the Fine Arts Center that's showing Jackass in the theater.
Yeah, did I delete the change of channel vid? If I did, it was so long ago I've forgotten about it.
But yeah, no offense to you, Jack, but like you didn't have the spicy shit. You were just like, yeah, this is kind of how it went down. I don't know about any of the other shit.
Yeah.
Clicky.
Like I could only confirm what I had experienced, which was mainly the Allison part. You know, which man, that was weird. I remember being right there talking to everybody as it went down, and it was weird. Because it was like, okay, Allison's mad. I'll check in with Allison. Okay, she's going to take a break and like go off and do something else. All of a sudden, she's fired. And I'm like, why? What happened? Really? I mean, I thought like, I could see why she would leave, but like.
It was what was so weird about that whole thing, about literally everything that was going on, was the fact that it's okay. I was not used to, hey, the type of drama that can happen in a social circle through things like texting and message sharing, but now blown up to such proportion that the entire internet is watching it, it also is affecting people's monetary wealth. I'm like, wait, what?
Yeah.
High school
What?
never ends. High school never ends.
Yeah. It was High School Never
Exactly.
Ends, and like, well, I mean, like, let's be fair. I'll be honest. I never had any personal problems with guy who wasn't the either of the Walker brothers, whose name I'm now spacing on.
We don't have that.
Someone out there will say it.
Yeah, the other guy who was running the site,
Mike something.
Mike something. Yeah. I never had any personal problems, but when people are like, "No, that guy has a problem with women," I mean, I'm like, yeah, I don't doubt it, given like some of the shit that I've heard. I've just always been able to get what I needed from him. But that doesn't mean he's not a sexist. I'm a guy. Like I have the privilege to be a guy in that relationship. That don't confront me.
But like it was.
Jack,
Again,
you try to tell me that sexists act like sexists.
Well, it's sexist.
They don't treat guys the way they treat women. I'll tell you that.
They don't. But then, like, there's a woman around, and then like start talking to you, and they think that you share the same attitudes. It's like being around a bigot when you're white. It's so fucking weird.
Oh.
Like someone just starts saying shit. You're just kind of like, what?
He was also like he was also like I don't know what it was, but like there were a lot of times where I was like, I can help you out here. You just have to say so. And he just wouldn't take me up on the offer. And I'm like, I'm not trying to do anything illegal here. This is all super above board.
I mean, you can do illegal things if you want.
Yeah, we can do the legal thing. I can, I have strings I can pull, to make sure that the thing that needs to happen happens, Do you want me to ask? We didn't even get to the point where he asked would they do it, and I got to say only if I ask.
Yeah. But the thing is like, just that whole like culture, man. I don't know how else to put it. You didn't fit into their reviewer.
Hell no.
Because you liked what you watched.
Well, the people that I have maintained like some sort of relationship with, like there's a reason, there's a reason I got along with Mars Girl. There's a reason I got along with Diamanda. There's a reason I got along with Lewis,
Brandon,
yeah, I got along with Brandon.
Yeah.
What you mean the people who didn't make their entire behind the camera and off camera personas equally shitty people?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. Am I sharing my opinions?
Yeah.
Am I speaking out loud?
Yeah. Oh, I gotta tell you though, that there has been some developments in the world of Mars Girl versus Vic.
I have seen this.
Yeah, one of Vic's Vic's mistress fucking admitted to the harassment campaign and went into detail.
I'm sorry, mistress.
Mistress.
I don't think Vic's gonna find a ukulele big enough to help him in this situation.
Oh no, hell no. Hell no.
Thank you, Beer Can Jesus.
Wait, that's Beer Can Jesus?
Beer Can Jesus. He's got a beer and a ciggy.
With the Holy American Spirit in his finger.
Ooh.
I love you, Beer Can Jesus. Thank you.
Yeah. By the way, I want a lot of people that like said that this was a harassment campaign led by Mars Girl. I want to need y'all to line up and kiss my fat ass for being right again.
Yeah. Well, like I here's the thing is I'm like, Mars Girl ain't gonna start shit unless she's got the goods.
And even if she is starting shit, really? This guy? Look.
Yeah.
Look at him.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah, I'm like, the voice of Broly? Really? We're going to go to bat for that guy?
At that point, he was in one movie.
Yeah, I'm like, if we were talking about the guy who fucking did the announcement, like, I would at least understand the response, even if I disagreed with it. But I'm like, for this guy? Really? Like, apparently fan favorite, or more importantly, Christian fan favorite.
Yeah, well, ain't that always something you can sell?
Ain't that always the way?
Yes, that was a Colleen Ballinger reference. I don't know if Jack got it. But...
I did not. Oh, her name. Oh, that's right. Her name was Colleen Bellinger. Yeah, that's right. Sorry. I did know that. I didn't commit her name to memory, only the shitty apology video. I don't even know what the bitch did. I just looked at that apology video and I was like, this is some bullshit.
Oh, Jack.
I don't know what you did, but this is clearly bullshit.
Oh, Jack. I literally went down a fucking 8-hour fucking rabbit hole.
Did I get along with the nostalgia chick? No.
We'll talk about that later.
Yeah, there you go. There's your answer. We did not.
I went down an 8-hour fucking rabbit hole to figure out what this bitch did. Right?
Wait, what? Who did?
Oh,
Colleen Ballinger, the ukulele girl. Do you know about this?
Scenes?
Okay, Yogi doesn't know about this.
Oh, wait, shit! With the teenager, that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Okay, so let's make sure everyone's caught up. John, go.
All right, so I went down an 8-hour rabbit hole where basically I watched a lot of streams to figure out what the fuck this girl did. First off, the thing she's apologizing about in that video is about sending her fucking underwear to a 13-year-old kid in Ireland. That's weird. That's like, you shouldn't do that, right? We all agree.
She's in her 30s.
Yeah, 30s.
Yeah,
like,
I would. Yeah, and if you did something like by accident or were tricked into it, that'd be one thing.
Right. Then I went down this spiraling rabbit hole. Found out apparently her brother who went on tour with her had like private DMs with underage people, created like a whole group DM. Apparently he has been like hitting up this 13-year-old for like the last like 5 years, has been trying to like groom them into like this like perfect partner. He was so bad he was told not to be left alone around children. And also, while she used to do these like stage shows, which, no offense to anyone here, but if a YouTuber stage show was ever a thing that existed, I wouldn't go if I had free tickets. I love yo YouTubers, but you're fucking weird and you shouldn't be out in public.
No, that's fair. I don't even go out in public, and I'm Z-list if anything.
Yeah,
and especially if you're like a kid's YouTube star, you really should not be allowed to operate in public.
Oh god.
Oh no, you're not allowed to be like a person anymore.
Right. So like I found out she's doing these stage shows where she's she's grabbing scantily clad teenage girls to come up on stage, fucking doing like yoga stretches with them. It's pointing to them, calling their dress porn, and like this shit went on unchecked for forever. That's what this woman was doing. She was literally like cultivating a fucking factory of trauma for a YouTube channel.
Now, Jack, imagine all that, and with that all in mind, remember that's what that apology is about.
Yeah.
Yeah. She thought, all right, I know it. Listen, I know what I'm gonna do to fucking get out of this situation. I'm gonna sing my way out of it, even though my legal team told me I shouldn't say anything.
Because
And
they
with
was
the ukulele-
right.
Yeah, you should have shut the fuck up. It was shut the fuck up Friday, and you didn't observe the holiday.
Yeah. But thank you for not doing so we know what's going on now. I mean, that works for us.
Right. And that is the fucking like that is like just the bare bones version of all the shit I watched. She has done multiple other fucked up things, which, you know, I think all YouTubers at some point should be questioned for long periods of time. Sorry, Jack, but we just can't be too careful.
I
This is the life we've
usually am pretty open to that.
Well, it's gonna be in a dark room with one light.
Wait, what?
Sorry,
We don't have to go that
Oh,
far.
sorry.
Like-
Get in van.
Oh, it's like First Communion all over again.
Oh.
I see you had an Irish priest for your priest. All right, got it.
No, just Catholic. It doesn't have to be Irish, just any Catholic.
Oh my fuck! Look. I'm sorry. I have to chime in whenever that joke is available because I'm like, no, I was raised Catholic. I have more right than anyone to just talk shit.
God.
As someone who's
Okay,
watched her
so I had no idea it was that bad.
yeah,
I mean, I knew it had to be bad because everyone was pissed. But I didn't know what
Yeah.
kind of bad it was. That's bad.
did I not know who Miranda Scenes is? No.
Yeah, I didn't know who she was until this fucking shit happened.
You
no.
ever love other people being astonished at your ability to not watch meaningless shit?
Well, it's weird, right? Because like it happens to me every once in a while, and it's like, oh, did you not know about this person? And I was like, I didn't even know they existed. What the fuck? Like, oh, they were really big. Oh, thank God I missed out on this.
Wait,
Yeah.
no.
Yeah.
I have to address that horror guru's in the chat, and that bitch literally just said to me, "Was that the day your faith in communion wavered?"
Did you taste the flesh when you brought it in? No, it did nothing.
Got
It did
me.
much worse. Yeah, no, exactly. That's the fucking thing.
You got me.
The apology wasn't even an apology. It was well, you know, I'm being accused of these things, but I didn't do them, and I can explain them away.
Mm-hmm.
We
It's
have you on
bad.
tape doing them. You doing them.
It's like, no, you don't.
It was just a yoga stretch.
Oh my!
Look, man, like, look.
You know why I hang out with the fucking weirdos and the degenerates?
Because we make the most sense.
No, because you have all of your fucking negative qualities on Front Street. I don't have to like secretly worry about you.
Yeah, no,
Like,
no. I know what you mean. I don't know why other people don't live this way.
I have no clue, man. Well, I think it's because I think some people's abysses just go a little deeper. Like, if you were like, I'm sexually attracted, I'm sexually excited by involving minors, would you really want that out front?
Well, no, but
yes, I would.
I
That way I can avoid you.
Well, I mean,
I'm really stoned. I mean in the sense of like, well, no, I wouldn't want to know that person, but I would want them to admit it so I can choose not to know.
Yeah. But no, I don't think I've just come to the conclusion that like my dark pit of awfulness actually does not go that deep.
Well, Jack, you know what's funny about that? It's almost as like, you know, if when we're younger, we realize who we are and don't lie about ourselves to ourselves, it's almost as if It's
Yeah, well,
almost as if that makes you more well-adjusted than other people.
Oh my God. Speaking of that, I heard a therapist say this, and
Oh,
it
no.
floored me. Is they
Hmm.
were like, look, here's the problem. Here's the issue. If you are in an abusive family and you're in therapy at a young age, you're the adjusted one. They're
It's
making
true.
you go to therapy because you're not adjusted, but you actually are the adjusted one.
Yeah.
And I was like, ooh,
Uh-huh.
ooh,
Mm-hmm.
ooh, that's a dark realization. You need
But-
therapy. Actually, chances are
We all do. Like,
like if you're choosing to get better, you're emotionally adjusted. You're
Yeah.
you're more adjusted than a lot of other people.
I
You
was
know?
funny enough. This came up when I was talking to my mom. I was like, we're both survivors of abuse and trauma. And I was like, we both survived some really shitty things, so we're always gonna be connected via that.
You ever think it's weird? You ever think it's weird when you run into people still who are against the concept of therapy or think that therapy is a racket, and you just sit there and you think to yourself, yeah, it's not like I belong to a species of hairless apes that has literally always had at least one person in the village set aside because they understood a little bit of the brain witchcraft,
What?
and they just did that.
You ever notice that the people that say that shit are the ones that are most desperately in need of fucking therapy and medication? I don't need antidepressants. They change me. Yeah, but you suck.
I would prefer if you were different.
Oh.
I've always hated that fucking argument. I don't want to take ADHD medicine or Ritalin or fucking anything like that. It'll change me. You suck. Being around you is a pain in the ass, and we have a drug that will make you more tolerable and make me more tolerable to you.
I don't need to do any of that. Don't you know that God doesn't make any mistakes? Well, he made you.
He made you, so clearly,
So
Actually, my big thing is God doesn't make mistakes. What's the purpose of pedophiles then?
What's the why do platypuses exist? But
You know?
also, why the fuck does he allow evil to exist if God doesn't make mistakes?
Yeah, but I mean, to me, I'd like to meet the field of belief where it meets me.
Okay.
Because I know you can't really apply reason. The best you can do is reveal the bare hypocrisy by arguing faith.
Yeah.
Because that blows the whole thing open. Aris, one argument I got into is, I always bring up should white people repent for slavery if I deal with someone who's like, you need to repent, blah, 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 blah. And then they, what the next move is, say it together with me, every race has done slavery. And I'm like, I'm not talking about every race, I'm specifically talking about white people in America. Should they repent for that?
Right now.
Yeah. Should they repent for that? And if I get you can't hold someone responsible for something they didn't do. My next move is then, why do we have to repent for original sin?
Or
because that was way farther back.
Yeah. Or why should I repent for thoughts I have?
The purpose of pedophiles is to preach to the community. Yeah. I mean,
all right,
but I want to make
Josh.
them say it.
Josh, go to your fucking corner. Go to your corner right now.
I'm just saying the men in dresses who are hurting your children aren't drag queens.
Yes.
Nope.
Agreed.
I'm just saying.
The sisters of perpetual indulgence are not the ones that are going to touch your kids. You're thinking of the other priest.
No, you're thinking of the others.
You're thinking of the actual nuns. Fucking, oh my god.
But yeah, like, and here's the answer to that inquiry, Jack. Why should white people repent for slavery in America? You want to know the real fucked up answer to it?
What?
Why should we repent? God told us how to do it.
There is that.
Like,
there is that, but that's the point. Like, that's my point. You know, the point is you preach the power and the glory, but what is it really? What is it you're selling really? And I love running into people who have seen Jesus and, you know, had the prophecy in the book of blah, blah,
I've seen
blah.
Jesus, Jack.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
But so, like, I've seen gods. It's cool, you know. But the thing
sometimes
is,
if you talk to them, they got fun shit to say.
Yeah. You know, sometimes it's pretty cool, but like they never come back with real testament, do they? You know, they never come back with something. They never talk about anything real. It's always just like, oh, repent for being bad and let God forgive you and all that shit. You know, it's not the, like, you know, I have seen the promised land kind of stuff. You know, I've seen, you know, it's not real revelation, you know, and
right.
I always get mad because I'm like, no, people who've had religious experiences, actual legitimate ones, talk differently than these assholes. You know, like, even if I disagree with what they learned, they talk differently about it.
I had a religious experience while on acid my first time ever doing it, and it changed me.
Yeah.
I don't believe in God. I don't believe
you don't
in
have
spirits.
to. That's the beauty of it.
Yeah.
You know?
That's the secret I learned that night.
And this is why, and to understand that secret is why it's so weird to me when people, I've actually had people ask me, like other religious people ask me this. They've gone like, well, wait, why are some of your best friends atheists? And I'm just like, I'm like, maybe because they know more than you do. I don't fucking...
Look, like, when it comes to Christianity, when it comes to the Bible, when it comes to what that fucking book says,
you doubt the words of the mighty Jimmy.
When it comes to the Bible, when it comes to the Bible, I know more than Christians do. I'm sorry, I do. I will take up any Christian right now to a Bible off. I know more than you, not just facts. I know what that book says and what the actual lessons are within it. You know why? Because I'm an atheist and I fucking actually went into that book trying to, like, you know, with an outside perspective. I read what my preacher sent me, you know. These assholes don't fucking play that game.
Isn't it? And also, John, isn't it really interesting how, because I know you and I both mutually follow this one person on TikTok. Isn't it interesting how, like, if you go into that book with an outsider perspective, but also with no presumptions or egotism in your heart, it's almost as if you can actually use it for good faith.
Yeah, you can.
Isn't that weird?
Like,
yeah.
Like every book has its fucking, maybe a few are the exception to the rule, but every book of ideology has something in there that you can use for the betterment of humankind.
Yeah. You know, it's almost as if there's like this shared experience of being alive that we can actually.
Exactly.
Oh man, one of my favorite things about favorite things about the Bible is its reinterpretation and how that has affected things.
Yeah.
Because for some reason, all those passages in the Bible where they talk about, don't suffer a witch to live and all that kind of bullshit. Man shall not lay down with man as a woman. Okay, so turns out, those are willful mistranslations.
Yes.
Because what they were all actually talking about was pedophiles.
Yes.
Pedophiles and poisoners mainly.
Yeah.
Yep.
I always love that one. That's always one of my favorite ones of like, thou shalt not suffer a witch to live. Well, what? Go to a rabbi. What does this mean? Question. Do you kill people with secretions made from plants? No, it doesn't apply to you. Don't worry about it.
Well, occasionally I take trips of those secretions. What's it to you, Father?
Yeah. You're not causing death with it, right? Well,
Yeah.
no. Yeah, you're.
Yeah, it has nothing to do with consensual homosexuality. Nothing.
No.
Oh God.
You know, it's
you're
really upsetting when you realize like how basically nothing in that book even really discusses it.
What was the crime that Sodom and Gomorrah was actually guilty of?
Inhospitality.
You did not protect this stranger in your land from the mob.
Yeah.
Why? And why was the only person that did it this old fuck? like
But they tried to have sex with the angels. He offered his daughters. Let's not.
Yeah, he's not a good man. Not a good man.
And also,
not a good man.
Also, let's all forget about the story that follows immediately after that, because that's not okay.
Really weird family dynamic in that group. There's
a lot of there's a lot of wackiness. You know, gets real wacky.
Drunk incest hate fucking. I don't.
Everyone wants to talk about the Bible as far as like being like saying that homosexuality is a sin and like drugs are a sin. Let's talk about the thing the Bible approves of. Apparently rape's cool. Because man, a lot of rape happens in that book. A lot of rape.
Yeah,
a lot of rape kind of gets forgiven.
There's like and it just kind of happens, and then nothing is done about it. Which just seems a little odd, but I mean, let's face it, it tracks.
And you know what the weird? Isn't it so weird? Isn't it so weird that literally none of these criticisms would be as big of talking points if they were, if it weren't for the fact that the people we're talking about decide to take everything in their book literally and then use their literal interpretations on other people. It's almost as if you minded your own fucking business.
Oh yeah, but if you do that, you can't control people.
I know, right?
You can't control people if you tell them Jesus loves them.
Hey, yeah, I can't make you do what I tell you to do if I just tell you to treat everyone like you wish you were treated. Well, ignore that part of the Bible, but I need you to be a warrior of God. Holy shit. Deconstructing that in my...
Oh my God, yeah.
And by warrior of God, we mean take everything that Paul said literally, take the Old Testament literally, never study either of those texts too in depth, and please ignore what the Jesus man said.
Oh, we're talking about
for me,
armor of God and everything.
I was always like, if I become a priest, do I get magic powers? Do I get D&D? Do I become a cleric like in D&D? Can I cast Cure Light Wounds?
Again, if you were Catholic, the answer would have been yes, you do.
Theoretically, yeah. I wish in reality it worked that way. Listen, but yeah, I mean, the Catholics are like, yes, you have magical powers to talk with God, although I don't know about that. I think that I find other ways are more effective.
But Jack, the old man in the pointed hat put his gloved hands on you and said, "Transfiguration, go." Like,
yeah, yeah. I mean, wishful thing, you know, and if what was it? Wishes were wings, we'd all fly. You know. I can try to be like fucking I could be the pilot, one of the Voltron pilots as much as I want, but not gonna happen.
I could be Spider-Man.
Spoonman.
Spider-Man wouldn't be a bad thing to be, you know?
Yeah, I read a lot of Spider-Man books. Spider-Man definitely, I would say, has a good moral character. You know,
Mm-hmm.
he generally wants you to stick up for your neighborhood, be a friendly neighborhood Spider-Man. You know, stick up for those that can't fight themselves. And you know, generally all of Spider-Man's villains are like the oppressive forces of capitalism. So, you know what? I'm going to start reading Spider-Man, taking it as literal. There literally exists a Spider-Man, and we should be trying to
The
live in
gospel
Spider
according
light.
to Spider-Man. And yo, he went unto the sewer and found the lizard man and rebuked him.
Yea, though you have great power,
You will also have great responsibility.
You guys,
Oh, hail Uncle Ben. Yeah.
Saint Uncle Ben, thank you.
Yeah.
and this is why I'm a proud member of the First National Church of the Fonz. Thank you very much.
But like, that's the thing, man. Like this book that they say they interpret literally, they don't. Because if they interpreted it literally, they would literally think like jackasses can fucking talk, and that bears eat children because you made fun of a bald monk.
Okay, well, that actually does happen though. Bears do eat children.
Yeah, but not because they made fun of a bald guy.
How the fuck do you know? You don't speak bear.
Yo,
Poor Guru
please,
is like, if that's the case, I'm a J. Jonah Jamesonist. You have sinned again.
Yea, though you may want pictures of Spider-Man, you shall never receive them.
I rebuke thee, JJ. I abhor you.
And here the Peter, the Miles, and the Eddie Brock.
And the Eddie
A reading from the letters.
Ben Riley. Oh, come on. Let's do Ben Riley at least. That guy.
All right,
guy
Ben Riley.
Get any respect.
Now. As it says here in the letters of Potsy to the Tescaderos.
It is the gospel according to the great Ditko.
I would say it is. There's
Let
plenty
us
of books.
Let us contemplate the divine mystery of Richie's older brother Chuck, who in the first episode of the first season ascended the staircase with a basketball, never to return again.
Look, like I say, there's better things to like base your humanity on than what this person says the book says. And let me say this. That book that he's reading from is also a book that's been interpreted by someone else who says what this book says.
Yeah.
It's
almost as if the literal word of anything is
stupid.
Up for interpretation at all times.
You can't literally interpret a spiritual book. That just doesn't work out.
No, not literally. That's not what it's talking about. You know?
But like, that's the thing. They have to have it be literal, man. How else are they going to justify their fucking bigotry?
Well, I mean, if you just want to give the whole game away, I mean.
Hey, Jack.
Yeah.
Hey, Jack.
Mm-hmm.
Remember that time that the Holy Roman Empire almost went to war with itself over fighting over the question, did Jesus have a coin purse?
No.
That was a thing that happened.
Wow.
Yeah. The arguing over literalistic details is a proud tradition.
Oh, see, now Horror Guru is like basing your moral religious philosophy around a book is useless if you're illiterate.
Yes. That's the reason why they don't make sense.
Yes.
But yeah, no, I have seen fist fights over Trinity versus oneness.
What?
Oh my God! Not the Trinitarian Unitarian debates. Oh my God!
Oh, I thought
no.
you were talking about the Matrix for a second. I was like, what? You know, like,
I mean,
okay, okay,
No,
all right, all
no,
right.
I'm not going back to the Council of Kent. We're not fucking doing this.
Yogi, it is 1 in 3. All right, the Son, the Father, and the Holy Spirit are all the same person.
They're not the same. That's essentialism, Patrick. That's not right.
That would be an
goddamn-
ecumenical matter.
Yes, it would.
Well, like the lengths. This is what I find very fascinating. The lengths to which Christianity, and for that matter, Islam, will go to not acknowledge anything female is incredible.
Yeah,
It is truly incredible. Because it's like, it's the Father, the Son, the Holy Ghost. It's like, it's not the Father, the Mother, and the child.
no,
Wouldn't
of
that
course
make more
not.
sense?
And we're definitely not going to talk about, the fact that the Holy Spirit is totally the Shekinah, and the Shekinah is an aspect of Ashira, who was the goddess consort of Yahweh. We're not going to talk about that.
No.
Yogi,
So much,
Yogi,
All
so
under the
much,
rug. No.
so much to the point. Which, did you know that she was still such a part of ancient Israelite theology that by the time the Romans destroyed the Second Temple, there was still an idol to her in there?
Yeah, I believe it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that scans. Yeah, that tracks.
but Yogi, you gotta understand, the Holy Spirit is just another aspect of God. It's just a part that he put out there. See, he's got the God, which the Father, the God, and then he's got Jesus, who's the God, and then you got the Holy Spirit, who is, well, I mean, obviously he's the God, right? There's no feminine there, and they're all the same person.
Okay.
I
Cool. So
actually
they're not-
sometimes wonder if one of Christian people's big problems with the trans isn't the fact that it fucks up the entire hierarchy they've set up.
Yes, that's exactly why.
It completely
Well,
fucks it up.
Well, yeah, because you have to be scared of trans women because voluntarily living in femininity means a voluntary rejection of masculinity, and if that can happen, that means my identity is based in nothing permanent whatsoever, and I'm not allowed
I
to
think it's even dumber.
Yep.
I think it's even dumber. I think it's wait, if a man becomes a woman, where do they sit on the hierarchy?
Are they above me?
Are they
or not?
above men? Are they above women but below men? It's the who's the wife question.
Yeah.
They have no context to put that in, and so they find themselves in a theological paradox that they cannot fucking resolve.
I do think that is the panic over trans men, though. The idea that, someone can just opt into their space.
Yes.
I think that's definitely a thing about, because, oh my God. Wait, no! That would actually explain why it is that, how, there are some trans masked people who these assholes are okay with? It's because of that. They're just going oh no, we just don't want to think about it. So we're just gonna.
Yeah, because that says nothing about where we sit.
That's.
But a trans woman brings a lot of that into question. Because in order to thread that needle, you have to say that God made a mistake.
That was what I was getting. That was what I was about to say. Is I think a lot of it's based in the fact that like when
Because you
someone
can understand a
transitions-
woman who wants to be like a man because a man is higher on the hierarchy.
but still be a woman. But when a woman actually when a person determines their own gender beyond what they were born as, that is like saying that God was wrong.
Yeah.
And it's like, you know, here's my problem with that. And I'm going to go into meet you where you're at as far as the religion goes. All right. So God doesn't make mistakes, right? Right. Then why do they feel this way?
Yeah, what's the purpose of this?
See, if I could think about that at the age of 8, what the fuck is wrong with full-grown adults?
like if somebody has these
Yeah. If God made no mistakes, why Jesus?
If Jesus came back as a trans woman, would you accept them?
Would you accept? Yeah. Big question. No, they'll never answer.
A
God
black
doesn't-
Yeah, black trans woman, either. Like,
Yeah.
and the thing is I'm always very specific. I'm like, it's Jesus. Would you be willing to say hypothetically that at that point, okay,
I kind of want to make a film now with a black female trans Jesus. I want that. I want that so bad right now.
because like that's just like legitimately that's a story that has some meat on the bone. Like
Yes.
Because it's like
Yeah.
imagine Jesus comes back but as a black trans woman, and Jesus begins to gather another group of apostles, and it's just basically a found family of queers, and they go across America preaching this New Testament, and then what would America's reaction to that be?
we need to figure out. I don't know how else to say this. John, I think you'll understand me when I say this. We need to figure out a non-binary pronunciation of Jesus. You know what I'm talking about. We need to figure out.
Yeah.
We need to figure that out to the point where it's like that's clearly what we're doing, but it's also clearly Jesus.
Now I'm seeing trans Jesus turns water into wine.
Trans Jesus, water into wine.
Into wine. But like hell, like even reading the story of Jesus would not fucking hang out with these fucking people.
Well, no, of course not. They're the money lenders. They're the Pharisees. They're the assholes of the story.
Yeah, they're the church. They are the kid, like the regressive part of culture that is holding everyone else back. Like, meanwhile, he's hanging out with drunks, whores, like, disabled people, and like non-believers. Jess. Oh shit. RRL may have got it. Jess as the non-binary version.
Oh, yeah. 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 Yeah.
The gospel. Yeah. The book of Jesse.
The book of Jess. Yeah. No, that's yes. We're writing this. We're writing this down.
The book of Jess with the words of Jess written in indigo.
Yeah.
Yeah. But no, can we do that thing like they did in the 80s where like even if it was Technicolor lettering, they had like that thin band of silver doing the stencil lining?
You mean the Lisa Frank? Do the Lisa Frank? Yeah, that would be good. Yeah, you could do that.
Yeah.
But like that's the thing, man. Like it's belief. Why are we just so fucking like? Why are they so dead set on it?
Because
being
it's
real.
the structure that has allowed them to live the way they live. It is a
True.
structure that allows and encourages and supports them in what they're currently doing. And that's it. That's it. That's the whole answer.
I had a weird you know those moments where you're looking at like an anti-trans argument and you just zero in exactly why what they're saying is stupid, and you're like, why don't you realize that? You know what I mean? Those moments. I had one the other day where, okay, so I'm sure everyone has noticed that now the anti-trans people have actually learned what a bimodal distribution is, and they're screaming about it. Because, you know, biologists have been saying, hi, so gender is not sex, and sex is not a binary. It's actually a bimodal distribution, and now everyone is screaming about it. And I heard someone say it can't be a bimodal distribution because a bimodal distribution needs a constant x-axis, and I'm just sitting there going,
you're almost there, buddy.
Yeah. and they were like, well, what is it in and I'm like, it's the X chromosome.
Yeah.
The literal x-axis is the X chromosome. And then I thought about it. I'm like, oh wait, because we can't talk about. I thought about. I'm like, oh wait, no, because they can't talk about the fact that we all start off as quote unquote female, because that we can't talk about that in the patriarchy.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. But
it was just, that's so stupid.
Well, the thing here's the thing that to me just explodes the whole transphobia thing. In order to be transphobic, you have to believe that there is a group of men out there, a group of rapists and murderers that go, I really want to rape that woman, but she just went into the ladies' room.
I really want to rape that child, but the only way I'll ever get close is if I say I'm a woman.
Well, because because Jack, don't you know? Because I know what point you're making. Because Jack, don't you know that the white stick figure of the lady in the triangle dress is a magic talisman?
Yeah,
it is.
It prevents all penises vanish once you walk through that door.
Yep. It physically stops people who are not.
Yep.
Like vampires. Like it'll flee you out.
Yeah. It's like a cross with vampires. Can't do it anymore.
You're not invited in here. You just get sucked out like it's a fucking
now I have
hurricane.
to have a massively invasive elective surgery in order to follow people into the women's room.
Did I tell you, Jack, did I ever tell you that the first time you ever said that to me, I used that as an argument in like my college sociology class, and the entire room went silent?
Good.
The entire room went silent. The professor had the biggest fucking grin on his face. Because you know when an educator hears a new statement?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And after that, 3 different people after that class came up to me and went, man, you changed my mind. And I was like,
what I'm here for.
That's the trick. That's the trick of Zen, you know. You look at something from a different angle and then go, all right, is this still ridiculous? Is this ridiculous or not? And yeah, transphobia is ridiculous.
Here's where I come up with that. Like, it's not even about ridiculous. It's about humans are lazy. They will take the easiest path. If a man wants to be a pedophile and wants to be able to have sex with your daughter, which whatever, why doesn't he just become a fucking priest or politician?
Well,
seems like that's a lot easier.
Seems like that's what most of them actually do.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it seems like that's the one where you can get away with it for the longest amount of time versus trying. And like, it all comes down to like, it's like half of them like half want all trans people to just die because they think they're all predators, and the other half just wants to fuck them. And they can't come to terms with it.
There are a lot of there are a lot of massively closeted Republicans. Like, and it gets weird. It gets super fucking weird because you can't tell a person with power that you can't tell a man with power that he can't get his dick wet.
No.
You can't. You know,
violence will happen.
Yeah. Things will happen. And the thing is that are there men who don't need to do that? Oh yeah, totally. Tons of them. But they're not Republicans. Yeah.
Look at us.
It's almost as if this is a mindset that attracts this.
Yeah. It fosters, attracts, and justifies it. You know, and because you have to be of the opinion, in order to be a fascist, you know, or lean enough towards fascism, you have to believe that some people are better than others. Just flat out, you know, you have to believe that. And because that's already an egocentric point of view, you have to be in the superior category at all times. And anything that could threaten that must be erased or made invisible, because Mother Nature is a bitch. She is not gonna let you erase that. It's not possible. Why? Because she needs everybody to be inputting stuff into the collective gene pool. Then what's the purpose of gay people? Hey, straight people who have kids die.
Yeah.
So you need adults that can take care of a child because maybe they don't have one of their own.
Jack, don't bring zoological facts into this.
Well, if we just want to break it down to that one dimension, that is a zoological fact.
No, it is. It really is.
It's
there's a level of willful ignorance that I've been like butting my head against more recently, and I'm just like, I can't. It's just so stupid. And it's this kind of thinking, this kind of willful ignorant thinking, and I'm like, I can't.
It's like Republicans think like that you also have to be absolutely miserable at all times.
Yeah.
Like, how dare you like take joy in like being who you are? You should be ashamed and hate yourself. And it's like, why?
Because people who can experience, who know how to experience joy, particularly responsibly, are harder to control.
Yeah.
Like, God forbid you ever try to tell any of these people that they're not allowed to make rules for people who are not them.
Yeah.
For real.
Like,
man.
Like, holy shit.
One of the loudest arguments I ever got into about this shit was literally me telling this one person, look, I don't care what you think about like elective surgeries and how bad they are. It's not, you're not having the surgery, so like, why the fuck do you care? Stop trying to tell these people that you don't know how to fucking live. Like,
what is a man and what is a woman? Well, look, man, I'm not even going to get into that argument because I'm going to tell you one thing a human being is: a person.
Jack, we can't talk.
I don't have to argue with you about whether or not they're male or female because I know for a fact that they're still a person.
And that's what matters.
Yeah. You know, it's like, you know, why does it need to be anything else? And That's where that hierarchical thinking comes back in. Because I gotta know where I am. Am I closer to heaven with my Y chromosome or not? I don't understand. You
See,
know,
God prefers to have smoked meats over vegetables, and women are the gatherers and men are the hunters, and that means that God prefers like men's work versus women's work.
But if a man so much as drinks a frilly drink, his entire masculinity is gone.
yeah, I know, right?
Make it make sense.
Can't have a fuzzy navel. They might think you're queer.
You can't paint your fingernails, you know.
Yeah,
Ew,
some people might think you're gay. And the thing is that it's so pervasive. That homophobia is so pervasive. If you're just adjacent to it, you absorb it through osmosis.
Yeah.
And what's really sad is, like, as a queer person, when you catch yourself doing it by accident because you've been so conditioned by that way of thinking.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's the really fucked up one. Like when you okay. I think we've we're all relatively queer men in this chat. I think we've all had the experience, right?
Especially you in chat. That includes you too, Guru.
I mean, we've all had this experience, right? Of like, we keep telling ourselves that we're not, we don't have stereotypical thoughts or anything like that. And then like we meet a straight guy who we're like, no, you're not. You're nuts. No, you can't be straight because you don't act the way that oh no, I'm part of it now.
Yeah. It's a hard mindset to get out of because I mean,
listen here, Yogi. I came out of the closet. You need to stop beating me over the head with it, okay?
Are you really saying that to me right now?
No, I'm just saying, like, that's the weird thing. When I came out, everyone was like, "Yeah, we know." I'm like,
men don't need women. I don't know. I think your mom probably has something to say about that.
Or like, no, I thought it was so weird, right? Because, okay, as I think half the people here know this already. I know John already knows this, but so you know how like recently I kind of like came out as like, hey, my pronouns are he, they, but also they, them, we. I remember I was having a conversation recently with someone about that, and they were like, well, but wait, you're still going by he, him, and I'm like, yes. So you can't be non-bi? No,
I can't.
No.
Wait, what?
That's not how that works. Stop. Yeah, someone literally tried to tell me that because I accept he, him, as well as they, them pronouns, that means I can't be non-binary because I'm accepting he, him. And I'm like, no, that's not how that works.
I have no idea how any of that works. I just accept it.
Okay.
At this point.
Okay.
Well, that's because you're a wise man.
because the definition seems to change sometimes from person to person.
Almost like it's very fluid.
Yeah. So yeah. I can't really expect a solid definition of a fluid concept. It's kind of pointless.
John, I believe he just used his brain. I just saw someone use their brain online. Holy shit.
But like that's basically how I've made help people understand non-binary. Look, there are masculine things, actions and feelings, and then there are feminine actions and feelings.
Yes.
The fluidity of that is the acknowledgement of like, well, I do experience a lot through the eyes of the masculine, but I also feel a strong connection to the feminine, but I don't necessarily feel like a woman.
Well, you don't necessarily identify
yeah.
with it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I mean, like, when we're talking about like masculinity, femininity, as I've said many times, those concepts actually do exist, but they're relative to each other.
Yeah.
You know, they change depending on a lot of circumstances, but you're always going to have those two ends of the pole.
Right.
You know, well, and until nature does something, we've discovered nature has done something else, and then we're like, well, fuck that then. You know, like that model don't work no more.
Hey, it's almost as if you're talking about a bimodal distribution. I'm not going to get over that. I'm not. It's so stupid. I'm not going to get over it.
Yeah, well, like, let me put it this way. I am not so arrogant as to think that fucking nature at some point is not going to come up with 3 gender procreation.
Already has. Just not in humans.
Just not in humans? Okay.
Yeah.
You know, like, where it's going to be something that I have to deal with as a human being on a daily basis.
Right.
You know, it just, I don't know. It's always going to do something that life will do something that you don't expect. You know,
again, like, does anyone else think it's weird that these people are running around going, it's just basic biology? And I'm like,
you don't even know what biology is. Shut up.
But hold on, just the concept of them saying that, and I'm like, yeah, what you're talking about is basic biology. We're talking about advanced.
Yeah, we're talking about something a little bit more advanced here.
It's like running into NASA and going, wait a minute, I know that this ain't right. I do the arithmetic. And I'm like, no. It's not how this.
Also, well, there was a great turn of phrase I read in a book once. I think it was Technopoly? I forget what the book was. It was some philosophy book, but it did have this one really cool statement, I thought, which was, when we think about science, rather than saying it is, you need to think about it as usually.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, don't use the word is, use the word usually. And you're going to find that you're going to be way more accurate and way more flexible in your thinking, because we don't know everything, and we probably never fucking will. And when you think you know something to that degree, you stop thinking about it.
Yeah.
You know, whereas if you're just a little bit more flexible, you can get your mind around a lot more ideas, and things that didn't make sense before start to really make sense now.
Yeah. It's like when evangelicals like to attack science, because it's like, well, science says they have all the answers. No, that's you. That's you. You say you have all the answers. Science says we keep asking questions, and we don't just accept that an answer will always be the same.
Yeah, science doesn't say that it has all the answers. What it does say is, here's all the answers we have, and you go, no.
Yeah.
That's it. That's the argument.
I want to highlight a comment in the chat of Yishifai saying, tell him about the distinct sexes in fungus. Yes, I love that.
Yeah. Oh my God.
What was that? I was reading recently. There was a recent article about scientists think that they've pretty much gotten all of the sexes of this one particular species of mushroom, and it's around 23,000 distinct sexes. And I'm like, that's fucking bonkers, man.
Also, like, intersex
that
people
is bonkers.
Exist.
Like, and yet what does gender do for fungus?
Well, like,
well, gender, I don't know. I haven't talked to a lot of fungi about their social hierarchy, but
I mean, just on the biological level, I'm just realizing I have no idea what that means for them.
Right?
You know, if they have if they already have more than 2, I'm already lost. You know,
I love when people are like, there's only two sexes, it's that way across the entire animal kingdom. I'm like, that's not even true for us. You're not even
Oh yeah, yeah.
the animal kingdom, man. Like it's gonna fuck you up.
Yeah. Don't
Yeah.
look at fauna. It's gonna.
I accept a lot of things I don't understand. You know?
Oh my god, like fucking. Oh my god, have you ever tried to explain to someone that some humans have both gametes, some humans have none, and some have one or the other?
Wait, gametes? I don't know what a gamete is actually.
Oh, it's the so okay, so respectively, like sperm and or egg cells.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there are some people who have one, some people have the other. There are some people who produce both, and some people who produce neither.
And you know, it again, it's like I would love to be able to talk to them about that, but they just like you can't debate something that someone just does not acknowledge exists. Like you can't debate like actual like the theory of flat earth theory with someone who believes in it.
Yeah, because that has nothing to do with facts.
Well, not even just facts. Whatever you bring up, they don't accept immediately.
Yeah. Like, which is generally the first sign of a rigid belief system.
Yeah.
You know,
it's something that we've brought this up a lot on this show over the past 5 years. But the whole concept of unless we have a based shared reality, we can't talk.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah. Yeah, we have to be sharing some kind of reality. Otherwise, this whole fucking endeavor goes nowhere. You know?
And like, that's the thing. Like, you're not like, some people are never going to get to that point with like gender. They just don't care. They don't care about what your science says. They don't care about that because it does not support their bigotry. They have their own fucked up science that confirms what they say. You know, science and big fucking quotation marks.
Yeah.
Like, it's disheartening, man. And the thing is like, I don't know how to like, I don't know how to like fix or save these people because I'm not exactly sure they can be saved.
Well, the thing is that the reason, you know, if we want to get like all analytical about it,
I mean, fuck it, we're already neck deep in the bullshit right now. So
we really are. I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
Nah.
It's okay.
Nah.
The one thing that religion does prove to me over and over again is that humans, for the most part, cannot exist by themselves.
No.
They cannot exist alone. The pull to be together is too great. And whatever fiction you need in order to justify being around other people, you'll take if given no other options. The irony is that you don't need to do that at all. Being somewhat open does way better. It works way better than making up a completely false fiction to justify being around each other. And that's it. The Flat Earth Society. They call it the Flat Earth Society, for fuck's sake. It's right there in the name. That's why they're together. Like, we pretend to believe in this bullshit. And we believe money. Because not just because it makes us money, but because it gives us a sense of community.
Yeah. Is it? Look,
I mean, I know, and there will always be grifters on that. Always.
I know that people I know the type of people who are actually in the Flat Earth Society, but is it wrong that in my own little imagination universe, I really want them to be like highly uneducated white men pretending to be like Victorian English words in a gentleman's club? I really want that to be what it
Well,
is.
the Flat Earth Society, we believe that all Earth is flat, and yes, tell you,
Yeah, no,
Jink-
yeah, that I
Jenkins,
want.
Jenkins, bring me my size mama tomato cans. Yes,
Yes,
I will
yes.
use these to figure out
uh,
where the ice shelves are. Yes, yes.
Of course, Lord Billingsworth. Yeah.
yeah, but yeah. They're into it because these are the people they know, and they don't want to give that up. And if they admit that the reason they get together is bullshit, they're lost. Because it's not about anything real. They need that for them. They need that justification. They can't just make friends. Have you seen them?
Yeah, true.
You know, like that's the other part of it. People who are way deep in these rigid belief systems, it's like, why do they do this? Well, how else are they going to have people working with them? Have you met them?
They're insufferable.
Yeah, they're completely insufferable. You know, they're the kind of people you look at and you're like, they tell you about like the time that like their parents like beat the shit out of them, and and for once you find yourself thinking the least charitable thing ever. Maybe there's a reason.
You know what my favorite group like this is?
Uh-oh.
My favorite group of people who are like this, because I love bullshit communities like this. It's the greatest thing.
Mm-hmm.
My favorite one is the fucking the squatchers, the fucking Sasquatch hunters.
Oh yeah, yeah.
My
Squatchers fascinate me.
It's my favorite. Remember I led y'all down that rabbit hole about that guy who totally wanted to fuck his best friend out in the woods, but did not
Yeah.
talk about
Yeah, so you're like, dude, I think you just need to admit you're sexually attracted to the guy you go squatching with, and
Well, you know,
and then you could just be a gay couple out in the wilderness.
Nope,
Well-
nope. Jack, the Sasquatch are tools for demons, and it raped the inside of my mind, and I was only saved because I touched myself and thought of Jesus. That's totally. I'm not
Yeah.
lying. Tell
that's
them
exactly
I'm lying. It happened.
that's
Jacob Allen's like,
exactly-
and now Andrew Tate orbiters are making it worse. Well, that's who they are.
Yeah.
Why do you think they follow a fucking like shitwit like Andrew Tate? They need an excuse to be around each other.
they need to find friends.
Yeah, everybody need to find friends. And if you're not a person that people want to be friends with, you have to start making up bullshit reasons. Otherwise,
Look at us.
everyone else. Well, like, here's the thing. I would go so far as to say we like each other. We may not like ourselves, but like we like each other.
I don't know why you like me.
Well, you know,
But I like you, and so if you like me, I guess I'll go okay with it because you're saying.
yeah. But there are a lot of people whom people really honestly just don't want to be around.
Well, we don't have to justify our dumbass reasons to be around each other.
No.
That's the thing.
But that's what
They
I'm
have-
saying. We don't need to.
Yeah.
We can be ourselves and like each other based on that. Some people are so insufferable that they need an excuse to be around, for other people to be near them.
Mm.
That's where religion comes in.
Hey.
Opiate of the masses.
Hey, now I'm very functional in my addiction.
I'm not
You
talking.
sure are,
I
buddy.
didn't. I
We're
didn't
proud of
say
you.
myth. I didn't say belief. I didn't say spirituality. I said
Oh.
religion.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
I said religion. Like if
Mr. Literal Latin translation meaning to be bound together in singular thought and belief.
yes. Yeah, that's the purpose of it. And we used at a time at one point in civilization, the way we negotiated this was just by saying, yeah, there's tons of God, they all do shit, they all like fuck each other up. Yeah, whatever. What are you gonna do?
Hey, whoa. Hold on. I'm offended by something. Horror Guru says this remake of I Love You Man got philosophical. How fucking dare you? I would never be in such a garbage movie. How fucking dare you?
I would for the right money.
Piece of shit.
Oh.
Look, Yogi, your favorite parts of your spiritual belief, do they involve a big building where they tell you what you need to believe?
No.
Yeah, like if the big buildings went away, you might be sad, but it wouldn't crush your belief system.
No, because I'm still alive. I don't need the. Oh, people don't do that.
Yeah, a lot of people
No.
don't do that. A lot
No.
of people don't do that.
Some people think like the place you start your religious beliefs is the place you need to end your religious beliefs in. Like the building, not like thoughts.
But
Like,
but you see, but no, we do that thing. You know the thing where like we accept the main part is the philosophy that changes our state of being. That's the important. No, okay.
nope. Got to be in the same building every week, Yogi. And throw money at the building so the building can continue to exist.
I'm not opposed to the concept of your deity. I am baffled by his need to take it.
Yeah.
Listen, does your God take Visa? I don't think so.
Like here's something that continuously baffles me. Why don't
Okay.
All right, so churches take in donations, right? There's sure there's always shit to fix. Got it. This is a building.
Right.
But why doesn't I've always been like this. Why doesn't the rest of the community just go into community events? Why doesn't it become part of the community chest?
Well, funny thing is, that's kind of how it used to go. and then churches went like, but we need this money. It's for God. Can't argue with that. Fuck you, little Timmy. You build your own fucking skate park.
I
Yeah.
never that. I could never. That was always the thing as a kid that fucked with me. I could never wrap my. Well, there's a lot of things that fucked with me. I could not wrap my head around that thought process of like, wait, why does God need money? He's God.
Yeah, why can't he just fix the church? Like literally the building itself.
Or even just like having that be the answer of like, well, this is for God. Well, no. Why does God need anything? That doesn't make it already has everything. That makes no sense.
Well, Yogi, if you'd read your Bible, you know that God needs sacrifices, physical sacrifices of either food or money that we totally are not going to take and use ourselves. No,
Bullshit.
Bullshit. Yeah, bullshit.
Hey,
What are you talking about?
He wants it. He don't fucking need it.
No, he needs it. See, like your donations of your fruits and your money will help continue his
What
glory.
I love about this
Hey,
is John
Sabrina Carpenter, who misses our faces.
Aw.
Why does
Why
God
need
Yeah,
a
with a
star?
starship, Well, I mean, as dumb as that movie is, a legitimate question, right?
No, it really is. And it's so funny because John, I know you've actually read the book, so therefore I know you know what I'm talking about. When God just straight up says, "No, I don't need this shit. I just wanted to test you constantly."
I
God's
just
a little
want to poke you in the fucking eye constantly. You
A little
know, call you up
prankster
like a
god.
drunken ex-girlfriend, you know, just like, oh, why don't you love me? Oh,
Well,
God.
I love that no one goes with, I love that virtually no one in the Christian world goes with the actual interpretation of that early part of the Bible, though, when it comes to like, why do we have all these rules and shit? Okay, you know why? Because I asked this guy Abraham once to do a really fucking crazy thing, and he didn't question me. And I said, holy shit, no, we need rules. You're out of fucking control. It's like, but I thought he failed.
To be fair, Abraham kept asking God, like, "Are you sure you want me to sacrifice my son to you?" And God kept telling him, "Yes, do it. No, you're on the right path." And then at the very last minute, God went, "Ah, fucking got you, you stupid shit. Nah, here's a ram. Kill that."
I do love that, though.
How about no?
No.
I love that, like, no one. I really love that. The only people I've ever heard talk about that perspective are Jewish people. That's it.
It's like, and that's the thing. That what does that story teach you?
God's a dick. He's gonna tell you to do
Yes.
fucking horrible things. He's gonna expect you to fucking do them. And it's all crazy. So who the fuck are you when God ain't watching? Oh, but God sees everything. Okay, all right, Christians. You sit your ass back down. You know, sit your ass back down. You came up with that fuckness.
It's like, look, your God had to cheat at wrestling. Shut the fuck up.
But that's the thing, though, right? It's so weird. It's so weird to, like, how can I put it? It's so weird to realize just how ingrained in us, like, the wrong interpretations of stories are. You know what I mean? It's so fucking weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
Like-
start to realize, like, the reason why people are so fucking bad at interpreting media is because, like, they literally don't go further than their own fucking beliefs.
Yeah, because they are afraid there's a certain level of understanding at which the information changes you.
Yeah.
And they can't let that happen because to be changed means moving away from the pure state. The pure state of godhood, where that moment where you were rock solid in your faith when you were a child. That's why you also can't have therapy, because therapy changes you.
But that's okay. But again, that's what's so okay. But that inherently is so weird because
It's anti-Christian.
well, yes, it is. It's very anti-Christian, but it's so weird to me because I'm like, wait. Your story is predicated on the concept of a fall, which means you have to change because you're trying to get back to.
They don't read. People who believe this shit don't read.
Look at
You know,
them.
like they don't read. They refuse to understand what it is they've actually read if they read it.
like okay, again, a thing that I keep going back to this, but it's just so plainly there, which is, it's weird to me that it's not for other people. This, like, whole thing of, like, okay, so why does it matter if Abraham fails his test with God's, like, well, because in Judaism we understand that God wants man to be partners with him in creation. We're sub-creators, therefore we have to be to a higher standard. Like, and it doesn't matter whether you think that that's bullshit or not. The point that, like, how different these mindsets view this. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
It's so weird to me. It's bizarre.
Anybody that reads the story of Job but doesn't come out, like, thinking God's an asshole, I have some serious, like, questions.
yeah.
about, like,
You
what
either come
view
back
as
with God
morality.
as an asshole or you're really confused.
Yeah.
You know, because it's the unthinkable thing, right? You know, but
That's the thing. You're
some
supposed
people
to.
are easier to. Some people are harder to convince. Some people just can't let things that don't make sense go. And I fall into that category.
It's just, I don't know. It's just so fucking weird. The literalism and everything. It's just so weird. I can't. It's just so.
Yeah, it's stupid to fucking literally take a book that talks about talking jackasses.
Hey, man. Aesop's Fable's pretty good.
Yeah, but we don't need
nobody
literal to get the point.
Nobody sets up like actual races between tortoises and hares to see who's going to win this fucking year.
You know, sometimes, but I mean, like, not the point of the story.
Yeah, like nobody, like, that's not the importance of it. The importance of it is is what the story is trying to tell you, what the actual lesson is.
Yeah, persistent effort, even slow persistent effort, goes farther.
Yeah. What is the story of Job actually about? It's about God and Satan, which, you know, at this point, brand new character to the Bible.
Mm-hmm.
He's one of our favorites, though. We do love that little guy.
Is he? Yeah.
We do.
Yeah. The question is, how do you know that Job loves you? And he's like, well, what do you mean? I mean, like, he only likes you because, like, you give him all that stuff. What would happen if you took that away? Would he still love you? And God's like, well, let's find out.
And then he does that.
And then he does. He takes everything, all good things away from him. You know, and it's like, hey, do you still pray to me? And he does.
No, well, here's the thing, right? Here's the part where I turned on this story and I never liked it after this. Is Job basically asked, look, I have been nothing but faithful to you. I have been nothing but a good servant of you, Lord. And you took everything away from me. Why?
And for questioning him, God's response kills his kid.
Yeah, God's response was basically, how fucking dare you ask me that question? I am the Lord thy God. I get to decide however this works out. And if you have a fucking problem with it, then that's on you.
Where were you when I laid the foundations of the earth? Where were you when I raised the firmament above the heavens?
Yeah, like basically, I built this entire thing. You just fucking exist on it. Then fuck you. You're an asshole.
Yeah. Like, you know, then I worship you only out of fear.
Yeah, which is just a real lesson of that story.
Yeah.
You know, again, it's one of those weird things where I'm just like, hi. Again, this story really only becomes the most problematic thing ever when we have a literalist interpretation. I don't get people. I don't get people. I don't get how you can't look at that story and go, hi, so this whole concept of, like, if there is a predestined order, maybe it's okay to have a little trust and a little faith about certain things. If you can't realize that that's there, but then the literal interpretation of how these people crafted that into a story is terrifying and awful.
Oh my God. Have you ever seen, I've seen this a lot on TikTok, I saw this for a while, this is a trend, where, okay, so you got Christian people, and behind them is a big sign or some text that says, everything is predestined, pro-life. And God, every time I see that, I'm like, well, if everything is predestined, then how is abortion wrong? At which point they block me and the conversation ends.
Because that is literally the thing that destroys that argument completely. Everything's predestined, but I'm pro-life and anti-abortion. Well, if someone has an abortion, isn't God predestining that?
Yeah, that's you're taking this to a ridiculous level.
That's why And that's why I've always thought that what we should really do as a society is just put the Bible down, and then we should just pick up that time that J.R.R. Tolkien rewrote it into 7 books.
Good books too, and way better fucking pacing. Not so much begats and begats and begats. There's there's hobbits.
Better. It's better pacing. It's written better. The tension between like Eru Ilúvatar and Morgoth makes way more sense than the tension between Yahweh and Satan. It's weird.
Yeah. Like, well, like you start to realize, okay, so who's this old Satan guy anyway? And it's like, it's whoever is just sort of like, God, I think you're full of shit. It's whichever angel just goes like, God, I think this is bullshit.
The temptation of Christ.
Temptation of Christ.
Was Satan wrong at any point about what he asked Jesus? Every question,
it's just a test.
Yeah, like every question, everything. It was.
You can't have a temptation if it's not a test.
Yeah, it's like, look, if you're the Son of God, I have rocks. Turn them into bread right now.
Yeah, end the suffering.
Yeah.
And then he just turns around and he just says, but the scripture says you shall not live on bread alone. And it's the thing that always gets me that people don't get about that story. I'm just like, hi, you realize this means that the thing you're afraid of, the devil, ooh, boogie boogie. He's literally just a voice that you can just go.
Yeah. It's there's always the other option. You don't have to do this, Jesus. You could just leave. You just could run off in the night and the Romans would not give a fuck. So why are you so willing to do this? And Jesus, we don't actually get much of an answer. We don't even get an acknowledgement of like somehow that is the great mystery.
He's okay.
Yeah, it just sort of is like, oh no, it's like whatever's gonna happen, man. Wait a minute.
That's it.
Yeah, that's it.
I'll admit that sometimes Spicoli is right, but not all the time, man.
Well, it's one of those. It's like the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, the ultimate question to life, the universe, and everything. The answer is 42, but the question is 6 times 9. What? Wait a minute. You're like, that doesn't. What? What's the purpose of it, dear Jesus? What was the point? If the point was just to say. Yeah, the aristocrats, if the point is just to say, look, man, I can either dying for what I believe in, that is a life well lived to me. If I was to leave now, that would mean I didn't truly believe in what I'm saying.
I didn't believe in the first place.
I didn't believe it in the first place. Now is when it gets hard. If I stand here now, make the willing sacrifice of myself, I can reflect the world back. I can be the reflection of humanity and show them who they are. And without words go, is this who you really want to be? Is this who you really want to be? Why?
Yeah, the story of Jesus isn't about like the Son of God sacrificed himself to God. The story of Jesus is like, if you actually believe in something, how far are you willing to take it?
How far are you willing to go? And also the fact that the main thing that he is talking about is he is talking about, or at least trying to, you have to kind of, it's hard because the Bible keeps getting fucked with, it's about the human family. It's about the human family. Like, I will help you with your burden. Willingly. Why? Because who else do we have? In the flesh, who else do we have? We don't have anything else. God's going to do what he's going to do. And these churches are just here to make sure that you do not believe in the human family. You are not a person. You are not a human. You are an Israelite. You are a Pharisee. You are a Roman. You are fill in the blank.
You're in the army of God.
You're in the army of God. It's like every time I hear that line, like, oh, we're going to be the soldiers of God. And I'm like, he who lives by the sword dies by the sword.
What?
Yeah, what?
The moment you realize Jesus was actually an anarcho-syndicalist trying to set up parallel systems of infrastructure without the Romans noticing, and then they totally noticed.
He was
why was Jesus killed? Because he was fucking with the system.
Yeah, like
he tried to make our Roman market go away without actually
and if you think modern man is better, then I ask you this: why was Dr. Martin Luther King put in a Birmingham jail?
Ooh. Ooh.
Why was Marsha P. Johnson marched down the street? Why is it that we have to constantly remind people that people have value no matter what or who they are?
Yeah. Why? And it just always comes down to the same thing. And
yeah,
I have to believe, I choose to believe that maybe not in everyone, but in enough people, that call to action that comes when someone truly invokes like the human spirit, the human family, is more powerful than nations.
It is.
I think it is.
I mean, like, historically, it is.
Yeah. It's not like we don't have examples in this century. Martin Luther King Jr. just one of them.
Yeah.
Fucking like
Malcolm was the other one.
Malcolm was another. Gandhi, holy shit. He took that pretty far. Took that pretty far too.
Man, what's always so weird to me too is that like the fucking system run campaigns against people like this.
Mm-hmm.
How, like, what is it like? For the longest time, oh, Malcolm X, he was a dangerous, radical, anti-white racist.
Yes, but you be too.
Martin Luther King Jr. Oh crap! Well, we kind of integrated him into our bullshit system. Okay, have the CIA start spreading rumors about him and other women.
Why do you think that everyone?
Yeah. Well,
remembers...
I mean, to be fair, many of those rumors were true.
Yeah, no, but like specifically when they started to talk about like his relationship with Coretta, and I'm like, no.
Yeah.
No.
Like,
well, also, like, how does look? I mean, let me just for people who like words, why does that affect his? How does that affect his message?
Or I love when people or with Gandhi, when people like to cling to, well, he was really like anti-black when he was in South Africa, and I'm like,
so was George Washington.
Well, one, yes. Two, I'm just like, yeah. And then you know what happened by the time Gandhi left South Africa and went back to India? he had completely changed his mind, was ashamed of his former thought process, and realized that it was part of how the British were trying to further divide people.
Yeah.
So I'm just like, why wouldn't you be happy that that man changed his mind?
Oh, it's almost like he believed a lot of stupid things when he was working for the British Empire.
Well, we all believe stupid shit until we have it challenged and changed in our own fucking mind. That's
Yeah.
That's a sign of intelligence.
It's this weird prefixation with like perfect messianic figures, and I'm like, no, the changeable man is the much better and more applicable
that's
story.
why I really like the movie The Last Temptation of Christ. You know, it's just sort of like, oh man, I could be like banging Mary Magdalene right now. We could have a couple of kids. That'd probably be sweet. That would be a good life.
But what of them?
Yeah, but what of humanity? You know, what of the message?
I could live my life as a carpenter or possibly even a small rabbi.
Yeah, everything would be cool. No one would be angry. No one would, think less of him. You know?
But I am the Christ.
So I got.
But I am the Word made flesh. Therefore, I kind of got to die on this fucking cross in order to make the point.
But let's not forget, like, Dr. Keen's message was very important. He did change the world with that message. Make no bones about it. Do not fucking devalue anything that man.
Oh yeah. Well, I go even farther. I don't think he had a message. I think he pronounced testament. I think he brought a revelation.
Same.
In the biblical sense, he brought revelation.
Yeah, and no, there's a reason why there's a lot of Moses iconography about him. Like, it's there, but like, let's not forget, when we had Dr. Keen, we also had Malcolm. And Malcolm terrified the shit out of white people.
Oh yeah, because he was like, but why he can't be trusted? Look at what he's done so far. I mean, he wasn't wrong.
Dr. Keen, nonviolence. Malcolm X, by any means necessary.
I actually think of the great civil rights era like trifecta of black leaders was Malcolm X, JFK, but everyone forgets James Baldwin.
Yeah.
James Baldwin, who was he appealed to the intellectual.
Yeah.
And the thing is, oh God, I get chills when I think about this. If you go back and listen to some of his interviews with him, or the debates that he was a part of, or read his stuff, you're just sort of like, oh my God, he knew this was going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
He was like, there's no way this doesn't happen. He basically predicted the modern world, the 2023, and the situation America would find itself in, because basically he was like, America will either reconcile with its past or be torn apart because of it.
I mean, prophecy, clairvoyance, pattern recognition, same thing to a certain point.
Yeah.
Look, I've been right about a lot of shit I predicted, and the reason why I've been right is because I recognize patterns.
Yeah.
This man understood the reality. He understood what America really was like. And the problem with a lot of America,
I think they all did. They just had very different ways of dealing with it.
Yeah, but Baldwin specifically was like, he was very much aware, like, no. This is a project that can never end. This has to be a continuous effort.
Yes.
Because the minute we stop is the minute everything goes back.
We will never be satisfied. Not until freedom rains down justice rains down like water, and freedom like a mighty stream.
He understood it, because that's the point.
Yeah.
When is the fight over? Never. And the minute you think it is over and you stop fighting, you lose.
Yeah,
you start losing.
Justice is a thing that must be built, fought for, and maintained. Is it achievable? I don't know, but I do know if we don't work for it, it will never exist.
Is it?
It doesn't matter if it's achievable. Like the point is,
I would agree. I would agree.
The point is to constantly try to achieve it, no matter what.
Yeah.
Sorry, Yogi, you were gonna say?
Oh no! I honestly don't remember. My brain just fucking stopped.
Yeah. Well, it's also like I have attempted, when it comes to modern American politics, I have decided to practice radical acceptance of one aspect. America just has a two-party system. I will just
agree with that.
Accept that. I don't like it. I don't think it's the way it should be, but it doesn't seem to be able to be changed. I mean, for brief moments it does, but then we always end up with just two again.
Well, I was about to say, like, it's a two-party system usually made out of like the evolution and the therefore death of another party, and then another party growing up.
Yeah. Like that happens. That's why I'm like, no, man. The time to go all in on your guy is the primary. Once we get to that general election, that's compromise time. I wish it was another way. I wish it could be another way, but it doesn't seem to. That doesn't seem to be the political system that we're working with. I'm sorry. I just remembered. I was going to say that, the whole thing of, is the big dream achievable? I don't know. I don't think it matters. Additionally, just the whole concept of, but if you really need it, that's what hope's for. Yeah. I don't need the perfect socialist communist utopia.
Oh no,
I need improvement.
Yeah, for real. Because, man, I don't know if y'all felt the last like fucking 8 years, but let me tell you, it has been a fucking doozy.
8 years, don't lie. This has been going on forever. We're immortal now.
I'm actually, the one thing I am massively I can't believe. This is the part I can't believe, because I'm like, I never fucking predicted this. This to me was pie in the sky. Was the fact that queer would be a wedge issue for real. That there would be enough political will to defend it. That a state would say fuck you to the Supreme Court over the matter.
Yep.
And I find myself going, look, man, I know states' rights is a bogus argument, but I also believe in malicious compliance.
It's like, hey, we did this for you. We didn't want it. Fuck off.
Yeah.
It proves my point of, in America, the problem is that the governing class does not listen to the governed, and when the governed figure this out, there will be much change.
It's what you got it. Everybody needs enough breathing room.
Yeah.
I honestly think it's why New Jersey is one of the places that has been like the best throughout all of this bullshit. Because, and I'm not trying to like puff us up too much, but it's that whole Carl mentality. We all have it. Look, whatever you do in your home behind closed doors is not my business. When you start bringing mummies
out into the yard where I can see them,
it becomes my business. But that's so true, though. We're all like that here. The entire state, there's like a state cultural mentality of like, I'm sorry, who the fuck are you? Why are you telling me what to do? I don't fucking know you. Who the fuck are you?
What to do?
I'm in my fucking house minding my business. Who the fuck are you? Why are you on my block? Who are you?
Yeah. That's where my last remnants of East Coaster is. You know, like if I don't have to worry about it, then I won't. So why is me doing something where you can't see it a fucking problem?
Do you know we're in the list of the 10 states with the least amount of gun violence incidents? Because we really support gun regulation here. Again, because of the attitude, no, you leave me the fuck alone. I'm not going to give you the power to fuck with me more.
Oh, interesting. I hadn't thought of it that way.
Yeah, no, that's how it's seen here. It's like, no. Why am I going to let someone else like carry a gun like that? Then they can fuck me over. No.
Well,
Good point.
Making permits for guns creates jobs. Maybe not legal ones, but it creates jobs.
Oh, it does. I mean, I'm so proud. You've been following the shit with the Teamsters, right, John?
Uh-huh.
I've never been more proud in my life.
Basically, the Teamsters told, is it UPS or USPS? I think it's UPS.
Well, was it private or was it the government?
I think it was UPS.
Okay.
But basically, like they're doing labor negotiations, and and apparently the UPS keeps coming back with really bad numbers. And the Teamsters looked at him, like left today and went, listen, if you want to enjoy fireworks with your family, then you need to be coming with a better deal. Because I'm telling you, on January 5th, we're done. Enjoy your weekend.
Wait. The Teamsters are going on strike? Oh my God, that hasn't happened since the days of like Jimmy Hoffa. What the fuck?
I know. I really think companies have forgotten what unions are.
They did.
And we gotta fucking remind them.
Well, how to put it, man? Like, this is how to put it. This is why you give people stuff. Yeah. The reason you give people stuff on this level is to, let's be honest, you really want to weaken the union? Public health care. Be the one thing that they could do that would weaken unions. Why?
Yeah.
Because that's the big point of contention all the time.
Oh.
Take that off the board.
Still, though, I think unions would still be asking.
Oh, no, they'd still be. Yeah, no. They'd still be asking for shit. Don't get me wrong. But if we went the public health route, it would be way less of an issue.
But yeah, Jack,
that's one of the things that everyone's worried about all the time. That's why they need the money.
But Jack, if we go public health route, then that means that as a private business owner, say, I couldn't keep my employees in such a state of panic-induced anxiety that I couldn't get them to do whatever the fuck I wanted anymore. I can't do that.
Yeah, except that something else happened that caused that to happen anyway. And that was the COVID. That was lockdown.
Nope, everything's fine. Don't look over here.
Everything's fine. No, we need you to all come back into the office. Why? So we can synergize. But who cares? We don't.
I got rent relief and a fucking check in the mail. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, you want me on this salary to now add transportation costs to the equation?
Nah, fuck you.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
And it's like I was about to say, they don't get it. They don't understand. Like the wealthy do not understand how angry everybody is at them.
No, they don't. Oh yeah, quiet quitting. I'm like, motherfucker, it is loud quitting at this point. It ain't nothing quiet about it. Like quiet quitting now means, well, end of my shift. I'm going home.
Well, don't you want to do a little extra? Do you want
Nope.
to pay
Do you want to
me
pay?
a little
Do you
extra?
want to pay me a little extra for it? No. Well then, we have an agreement.
Deuces.
Yeah, deuces. I'm out. Like it's just love of crap. You
Never
know?
clock. Never leave late. They don't fucking deserve it.
Nope.
I
You know what happens when you leave late, Yogi? You do it every time, and then it becomes an expectation.
yeah.
And they also will use it as an excuse to give you more work to cut someone else's hours.
Yep. Be lazy. Help your fellow person.
Good workplace.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, and I'm sort of like, or you could stop giving bonuses to executives who don't show up to the office.
Oh, but Jack, when the executives get to make that decision, who do you think they're going to fucking choose?
Oh no, I get that part. But I'm like, but whenever I look at like, whenever I think about the cost of keeping some of these motherfuckers around, I'm like, how much are you losing a year? You know, by having this idiot who doesn't do anything, not even fucking show up and then become a drain on productivity because everyone's looking over there and going like, this motherfucker does not even hear.
But that's the thing, Jack. They themselves are also useless.
Oh, I get that. What I'm saying is you could fire them and increase profitability real fucking easy.
But that's the thing, though, Jack. They don't see that because if they fire that person, that means they might have to talk to somebody.
I'll fire a motherfucker
Listen,
all day.
I have a mid-level manager that tells you what you're supposed to do, and they know how to do the job. I don't really care. I'm just here to look at the graphs and see the number go up. That's all they do, man. They're all stupid. Every one of them. Don't believe me? Look at Twitter.
Oh no, I believe I believe you. I'm not arguing. I'm the only part I'm arguing with is like, wait, they make graphs?
Yes.
I didn't know that they made graphs. I didn't think they did anything.
They tell you when the number's going up, and then like they say that's good, and they like how make number bigger, and then they're like, well, we could just get rid of these people, and they're like, all right, make.
So what is it you'd say you actually do here? Well, I tell everyone what the number on the graph is. Why can't they just see that themselves?
Because they're idiots. That's
Andrew, you are.
Yeah, because like I see it all the time where it's just basically like this weird inner circle of lazy assholes who fucking don't do anything except squeeze people. And that's what makes them valuable. It's like, oh, well, we could just squeeze people. And I'm like, well, that works for a little while. I don't know how long you can keep that up. Oh, what are you talking about? We could always do it. I'm like, do you know what your turnover rate is?
And with dealing with a corporate structure like that, do you know what one of my favorite sentences is?
What?
Come on, everybody. If nobody shows up, they can't fire all of us.
Yeah.
if we all just decided not to do labor, they don't know how to do it either.
Well, one of the things that I think is so fucking funny is, okay, Twitter's a great example.
Mm-hmm.
Elon fucking waddles in like a fucking moron with his goddamn sink. First of all, who told this fucker he was funny?
Himself.
Himself is wrong.
Yes.
Anyway, he was like, okay, I'm gonna just get rid of X percentage of people. But anyone who actually worked there was like, everyone's working at capacity.
Well,
like,
I guess
you can't squeeze anybody. There's no more performance to be wrung out. It's a beast. It takes all of us to fucking move this ship. You can't get rid of 10% of the labor force, then the ship don't move right.
Just did.
Yeah.
Also, I'm not gonna pay. Also, I'm not gonna pay my fucking server nor like actual rent bills because, like, why would I give them money?
Elon Musk is secretly a genius for not paying rent. Motherfucker, I gotta pay rent. Why does he have to pay rent?
Because he's rich and you're broke. That's.
But if you can't, we're not. But if we're not even
broke.
getting money from these rich fuckers, what's the point?
And that's why we should eat them.
to
I'm not saying
consume
you're
their
wrong.
power.
I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just asking the question.
Hey, it's not cannibalism. If they're millionaires, they're not people anymore.
Like that's the thing, man. They don't have to play by the same rules that you do. They get the easy mode because they have money.
Yeah, but here's the thing. I know this. You know this. Probably a lot of people in the chat know this. What happens to a public game, a multiplayer game, where everyone's cheating?
Nobody wants to play it.
Exactly. Exactly. People stop playing it.
Which is
Because
the
what's
reason
the goddamn
why.
point?
Yeah, which is the reason why Gen X, millennials, Gen Z, fucking all of the younger generations have collectively went, I'm tired of this bullshit.
Hey, you know that this socialized systems and equity seems like a good idea. I'm gonna support that.
Well, hey, what would happen if you become a billionaire? I never would. But what happened?
No, I would never become a billionaire because there are too many other things I would rather do than just collect money.
It's like, well, why wouldn't you want to be a billionaire? Well, because all I need is to smoke weed and fuck.
You can do that pretty cheap on daily.
If Elon Musk wanted to actually try to be cool, why doesn't he hold a free fucking... Why doesn't he pay for a major free concert or festival? He's got the cash.
Because he'd rather spend that dumb shit trying to eliminate public transportation in California by building a fucking tunnel that nobody uses. He'd rather waste that money buying fucking Twitter so nobody can make fun of him for the fact that his wife left him for a trans woman. He'd rather spend that money on like a vain project to get shot into space, because then you'd have to respect him. That's what all of them do.
That last one we should really let happen, though.
I mean, after the Titan Gate thing, I'm fine with billionaires doing stupid shit. Just make sure, like, whoever's taking them out there gives no shits about safety. Because,
man,
well, because, man, another deep dive into that shit, you just realize, like, at every point of this adventure, people should have just been like, "Nah, I'm good, thanks."
Hey, John. Well, you know what? Hey, John. Guess what?
Safety's a bad word to Titan Gate.
Hey, John.
Also,
well, guess what? I'm gonna make a submersible, not even a submarine, just a submersible. That seals from the outside.
Oh,
It'll be
okay.
fun.
Well,
It'll be
well,
Four billionaires died in a submarine accident, and look how much the world changed.
not at all.
Yeah, not one fucking bit.
Nothing got worse.
Nothing-
Nothing
yeah.
got better. Like,
Nothing.
How great is that? You're so cool that not even anyone is better after you died.
because you've been nothing but a selfish cunt the entire time you've been
Yeah,
alive.
it's like
How great is
it's like Scrooge in Christmas Yet to Come. Show
Yeah.
me some happiness here. Oh, Scrooge died, so we don't have to pay rent for 2 weeks.
Yeah, but-
Woohoo!
that? Like, literally no one gave a shit.
Yeah.
even his
Yeah,
fucking
who knows?
nephew
Like
was-
maybe someone got a promotion out of it.
even his nephew was kind of like in Scrooge. It was like, yeah, he's dead, but it's whatever. We weren't really close.
Yeah, like
Like-
he's like, yeah, I feel a little bit bad, but mainly because I feel like his life could have been so much better.
That being said, I'm his only living relative, so I got all that shit though.
I got that paper now,
But
Yeah.
okay, so here's the thing, right? The submersible, which by the way wasn't even rated to go that deep. Do you know what they had like for structure? The structure
Oh, God,
material?
Yeah.
Carbon fiber.
Well, if it's enough to get us to the moon, it's like that's a completely different.
Even better,
That's a completely different type of stress.
out of date carbon fiber that Boeing wasn't going to use because
Yeah,
Well-
because if it can't handle aeronautics, it can sure as fuck handle sea pressure.
Yeah, Ayn Rand must be rolling in her grave with the loss of those godlike millionaires. Yeah, well, that was the whole
Wait,
problem
that
I
bitch
had
got
with
a
fucking.
grave?
That's the problem I had with Atlas Shrugged to begin with. Oh well, then we just won't do anything. Oh, you mean so things will start working?
Oh,
Like,
no.
what is it you people actually do?
Joseph
Oh, we're the
Holmes-
money people. So?
Who gives a fuck?
money doesn't make you important.
Yeah, no, it doesn't. It doesn't. I've seen. Look, this is why I think like rich people are very, very, very. They're very jealous of artists
Mhm.
because they got
Money-
artists have a way better shot. Like people are sad when their favorite artist is dead, and they love their work. Their work is loved.
There it is. That's
What?
the thing they cannot possess.
Mummy and Daddy never picked me up as a child, bruh.
Well, a lot of artists can say the same thing.
No, the thing is like nothing they do will ever generate love.
No,
Mhm.
they put once you put a dollar value on human existence, that's it.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta. You need to run screaming from that. You need to run away from that. If you're like, okay, so what's this person's life really worth in money? Whoa, wait a minute. What am I doing? What am I fucking doing? Because at that moment, you have severed the great connection with the human family for dollars that probably aren't even yours.
Yep.
Why do you think people, hey, you know all those people who work in the insurance industry, the medical insurance industry? Yeah, don't they look like happy people? Don't they look like they're having a good time? You want to know why they're all bitter bureaucrats that hate existence? Because they operate with the knowledge of what they are worth to the company. Company's probably got a life insurance policy out on them. They
probably
die.
know how.
The company
more.
makes money. Profits go up.
Again, every moment of your day is spent finding new ways to create money, create wealth.
Yeah.
You have no
And
other purpose.
That's the greatest thing about it, is that it's not even wealth, because money isn't even wealth. It's a demarcation. It's a coupon. It's not even
it's
wealth.
not the thing. You can't eat it. You
It's
can't eat it. You can't trade it in for happiness.
And it sure as shit will not bring you up from the fucking ocean floor. I'll tell you that much.
No. No. Gotta go.
Like, no amount of money is going to make you invincible, and no amount of money will make you an artist. You can earn $5 billion in your lifetime and never learn how to play the guitar.
What is it? No jewels, no silver, no copper or gold. Nothing satisfies me but your soul.
But that's the thing. Like they're miserable because they have absolutely no humanity left.
We elevate them. We elevate them as a culture and then wonder why we're miserable.
Do you remember when we had, you remember when as a species our collective panic attack at mortality at least looked a little cooler? Like, remember in the old days, it used to literally just be, death is coming, quick, put on the gold hat with the cross. That's, the panic attack about death had pageantry.
Now it's like just constantly like the panic attack of like, oh my God, not only is death coming, but everyone's fucking pressing the accelerator. Fuck.
Like I would like look, like there's a part of me that is like, maybe we ought to go back to the okay, grandpa's dying. What do we do? Hey grandpa, you want some heroin? Sure. But you might get addicted to it. Bitch, I'm 92. Like,
it's a little late for that.
Who gives a fuck? Like, come on. No, give it to me. Let's just do this.
I think by the age of 25, you should get a free 3 hits of acid from the federal government.
Oh, I agree, but like, let me put it this way. Right now, acid is cheap, strong, and available at every street corner.
It really it really is a renaissance of this. It really is.
Yeah.
Well, people can't explore outer space, so they must explore inner space. Like
together forever in peace.
But that's the thing, man. Like I see so many fucking stories and reports about like right-wing people neo-Nazi does DMT, discovers that other people have emotions, renounces his beliefs.
Yeah. Oh, I gotta share. I want to share this with the chat. Mm-hmm. Is TikTok.
Oh no.
Yeah, you guys might be a little late to the hearing of this, but here we go.
Why do white people make their edibles so strong? What are you running from? Why am I tasting colors? I just wanted to go to Target. Now I gotta call somebody to come get me because my car turned into a spaceship and I don't know how to fly it. I'm not an astronaut. Yo, I'm so high.
Stacy, how do I find out without looking cringy? Look.
Find what without looking cringy?
I'm assuming we're talking about psychedelics.
Oh, you got, to be fair, you usually got to know a guy knows a guy.
But like, don't.
You would be surprised who you could know that might know a guy.
It's like D&D. You just bring it up in casual conversation. There's a shot that someone around you's like, well, I know a guy.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I literally found like I literally found a mushroom dealer just by out loud to a group of people
Hey,
going
if you're
like,
down to
I haven't had mushrooms in a while.
You miss.
And then-
I miss mushrooms.
And then someone said something. There you go.
Yeah.
Oh, but
Don't
I
worry
love
about
that. I love that question. What white people? Why are you edibles so strong? What are you?
What are you
what are you-
running from?
Bitch, you know exactly what they're running from. They're running from a lot of shit.
Our emotions mostly.
Oh shit! Right under that, thick fairy cosplay followed.
All right, Jax. I was about to say, stop looking at your TikTok.
You know, well, I had to go to TikTok to find that clip. You know, like, give me a break. Besides, I found titties, so I think it's time well spent.
Besides,
I
I found
agree.
Yeah. I mean, you know, we all have our own things that make life worth living.
Oh,
I did not almost say titting.
You did though.
You can choose to believe what you want.
Okay, all right. I'll have my reality. You have yours.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I do think though we all agree we should live in a reality that when Jack eventually dies on his tombstone, it just says, "But then I found titties."
Yeah. No, I would be totally up for that.
With a pair of brass tits, like right there, that you can just grab.
Actually, I don't know about that. I think actually what would be better is if on the top of the headstone, there were like two little indentations, so that girls could put their tits on my headstone and take pictures. You know? So I feel like I'm contributing, like after my death. You know.
See, that's shit a billionaire would never think of.
See, it's like, man, it's one of those weird things where it's like, especially since like I've been talking to some of my cousins about like in community traditions for like people after they die. I'm like, I know I want to be cremated, but I think I don't want to be scattered anymore. I think I want to be like interred only so I could have the most batshit insane headstone I can think of.
Well, like that's kind of where I am. The one thing I do know is that for some reason I really want to be buried standing up.
So you can hop out.
I hadn't thought of that. I hadn't thought of that, you know.
Okay.
But maybe.
So why had you thought of it though?
Because like every time I think about being in a coffin, that seems really uncomfortable.
So standing for eternity is better?
Strangely, yes. I'm not saying it makes sense. I'm just saying.
Have you ever been in a coffin, Jack? They're very lined. They're very plush.
They're made out of pillow, like lined with
but they
pillows.
got that thing that closes on top of you.
Oh,
You're not
the blackout curtains.
No, I don't know why, but like,
I mean,
being buried vertically does not feel as awful as being buried horizontally for some strange reason. I'm not saying I understand it myself. I'm just saying
it's gonna be harder for you to climb out. I'm just saying.
Or would it be, because it wouldn't be a box?
Yeah,
like I want, like I'm thinking, like I want to be put in a shroud and like you know.
I want there to be a sound effect actually involved.
We'll have a tube. See, mine's gonna be similar. Like I'm gonna be loaded into a tube as well, but it's gonna be a cannon, and I'm gonna be pointed at the White House. I'm not gonna be cremated.
Ooh.
Basically, I want like my final act is like a body to be art.
Like literally have my body shoved in have a body shoved in a cannon, like pull.
Fired at the White House. I do not wish to be cremated. I just want to be the body flying at the White House.
Yeah. Like
I'm gonna make news.
Hey, if you find like if a part of my body like blows off, I want someone to like find it and keep it if they want.
Yeah.
It's like, hey, I got his hand, like that.
No, I want like whatever parts of my body that don't immediately turn into red mist to be like part of the White House tour. Like, and this is John Shube from his body when he was shot at the White House. His suit said, "Maybe we should just kill you, motherfuckers." And then his underwear said in Minecraft. It was a thing at the time. like I don't know, man.
See, I want I want my ashes, I want my urn to be like placed in like this like little like niche thing, because I want people to come visit me throughout the year. But then every year on my birthday, you open that shit up, you take the vase out, you take my sunglasses, you put it on the vase, and you just act like I'm there. Just have a party and act like I'm there. Weekend at Bernie's that.
Dude. I think like
Can I do like a fat line of you?
Fuck no.
Dude, what if your headstone was a Funko Pop of yourself?
Oh, dude.
No.
Dude, I'm thinking there's some friends I need to do that for. Like they could make a Funko Pop, open it up, put the ashes in there.
Hey, this flash looks really, really interesting and unique. Where'd you get it? Oh, that's my friend's urn, and his ashes are inside of it.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah. Flash.
No.
He really identified as Jake Garrick. That's why.
No fucking I think I know my friend Seth would get a kick out of it.
I got my
right now he's in an orange jar. I forget what it says.
Folgers is what it says.
No,
Jack.
it doesn't say Folgers. It doesn't say Folgers. Although I don't think he would have minded if I did that. He did love Big Lebowski.
I've saved a metal Folgers can so I can do this.
Yeah, that's right. You actually found a Folgers can.
Yep.
Because they do have like coffee urns, but they don't have the Folgers thing on them. Or maybe what I should do is have a Folgers can made that has his name and the Folgers logo. So it says sure, but it's like looks like Folgers.
Too bad it's Folgers and not Maxwell House, because it'd be really funny if it said Seth, good to the last drop.
Good to the last drop. Yeah,
that'd be fun.
Yeah, but would be crossing a line? I don't know.
Would it be a line that Seth would have a problem crossing?
Well, wait. What is Folgers' catchphrase? What is their thing? Their slogan?
Folgers.
Best part of waking up is Folgers in your cup.
Best part of waking up is Seth in your cup.
Seth in your cup. Actually, I probably could.
You might get sued.
I could actually do the Plinkett line, and that would apply to him as well. Best part of waking up is acid in your cup. Because he was another one of those guys where like everyone dismissed him as like this total like Star Trek nerd dude, but he's actually a really interesting guy. Big acid head, trance DJ, house DJ. He's really cool dude.
Did a lot of drugs.
Yeah. Yeah, I did so many drugs with that man. It's ridiculous. Like let me put it this way. He started with drugs that I supplied him, he surpassed me. There was a point where it was like, yeah, I think we're gonna have to get him from Seth at this point. I think he's got the hookup now.
Wait a minute. Son of a bitch.
Son of a bitch. Yeah, and like, oh, I love the guy. I love the guy. I wish that he I think he lived the way that he wanted to. But I am sad that more people did not get to know the man.
Then that means you've gotten rare vintage that nobody else really can experience. Therefore,
True.
it means more to you.
True, but I think a thing is best shared.
It is, but
that's where I'm at.
But that's where you come in with your fucking stories and you living the life that you wish Seth could live, or you share those stories with people.
True.
See, look, you live in the life you wish your friend would have lived. like,
I always. All right, I'll say this. There's some DJs in the Bay Area, and you know who you fucking are. Because you spun with Seth, but you, instead of Seth, made it about you because you sucked. And Seth saved your ass.
They're all
every
secretly
fucking time because he would save the party.
are you telling me that DJs might have like a bit of an ego?
Well, let me put it this way. Of course. But what I'm saying is there's some of them out there, and like I said, they know who they are, who put themselves and their bullshit over the party. And if not for Seth, everything would have fucking fallen apart. How do I know this? Seth plays standing room only on dance floor. One of these motherfuckers come up, vacate after 30 seconds. And why? Because some motherfuckers can't keep a beat. It's the one part of your fucking job that you must do correctly is keep the beat. Everything else is bells and whistles. But yeah, I've met a lot of fucking DJs that couldn't fucking keep a beat. Oh, and I'm sorry. Like, not the doing the DJ Khaled fucking like, bah, 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 bah. We all know you're covering up for the fact that you suck. Stop it. Now, the good DJs who knew Seth, no, I'm not talking about them because they know who I'm talking about. They know the ones I'm talking about because they all work together and they all knew each other. I still got your fucking numbers. I remember.
I got your fucking number, and
you tried to make the party god go away. Oh no. Oh no. Not on my watch. I'd let you get away with that.
Good times.
Yeah. Good times, baby. Come on.
Like, you, for your shitty spinning abilities, are banished to the outer darkness.
Banished to the shadow realm, baby.
May you go spin in Reading.
That
you mean.
Whoa.
I am cruel and benevolent.
Oh, wait. I just had a memory. I watched a fucking crazy ass movie the other day that you both need to see if you have not yet already.
Okay.
Have you seen FDR American Badass?
I have.
FTR American Badass?
Yes, it is an experience. It's
FDR.
FDR. It's what if FDR everything? I don't know how else to put it.
It's very
you know, it's FDR everything. Like, you know, he starts going, you know, you're paralyzed from polio, so they put Gatling guns on his wheelchair.
And he got the polio from a werewolf.
A wolf. Yeah. So he got to hunt werewolves now.
Like, this has got Barry Bostwick in it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Already kind of in.
Yeah.
No. Seriously, if you don't look at any of the other cast members and you just sit down and watch this thing, every 5 minutes as someone new walks in, you're going to go, wait a minute, you're an accomplished actor. What the fuck are you doing here?
Yep.
And then and then Kevin Sorbo shows up. You're like, never mind.
Yep.
Oh, man.
But good God, it's such a good movie. It's so terrible, and I love every minute of it.
Yeah, Barry Bostwick is fucking FDR. He is.
Kevin Sorbo is Lincoln for some reason.
Kevin Sorbo's a lot of things, but hey, it's also fucking got Richard. I can't pronounce his last name, but I'm a people person. I work with people. Richard Ray. God damn it. Richard Reilly. I think it's Reilly.
Oh, hey, John, you know what's even better about Kevin Sorbo being Lincoln in this movie?
What?
The fact that as Lincoln in this movie, he smokes weed and talks about pussy.
This definitely was during a time where Kevin Sorbo was not a Jeebus fan.
Yeah, it's kind of like why every time he ever says anything, I just want to take clips from it and just attach it to everything he ever says.
Well, you know, he would just say he was a different person then, and now he's, you know, got Jesus in his life and blah blah blah. Fuck him.
Yeah, we both. Yeah. Everyone's going to say that. We both know that no one in Christianity actually thinks that's true, and they'll just keep their opinions, but the damage will be done.
One would only hope so. All right, boys, I need to go to fucking bed.
All right, we should. Yeah. We should probably make our goodbyes. I want to thank all the Fright Nights Monster Girls who come together in the Slut Pit tonight. Thank you for coming. I want to especially thank King of the Fat, Yishafai, Timothy McSweeney, and Nitro G and Thorgrim for their donations. You still
make sure to like the stream.
Yeah, make sure to like the stream. If you feel like, I need to donate more, go ahead and hit that Patreon for whatever you think you could spare per month. Really appreciate it.
Remember, for the price of a cup of coffee, you can make more. That this middle-aged goth continues to spit
blasphemy in the eye of God. Hail Satan, everybody. Good night.